and get this shit straight. Send some stuff out to everybody so they know me and Harv is active. And get this shit together. There it go right there. Okay, I got two of me in here. I know the government is going crazy right now. God damn it, it's two of those niggas. Nah, I ain't know nothing about. I don't know nothing about no Rick Ross. This shit acting crazy. Hold up, believe and come back. All right. Hello? Can everybody hear me? Good. I'm not echoing. What's up, folks? Welcome to the first edition. We're not talking about that, Tyon. Welcome y'all to the first Monday evening quarterbacks with me and my brother Harvey. Should be joining me shortly. This will be the first episode of hopefully many that we're gonna do together. That I wanted to catchily entitle Monday Evening Quarterback, where me and Harvey discuss a wide range of things that have been going on during the week. Whether it be, Brian Donalds being in front of a whole bunch of people talking about we don't need reparations. Whether it be we talk about the debate today. Me and Harvey chopped it up yesterday. We definitely want to talk about today. We want to talk about what was happening in West Virginia about the slavery situation, where a white couple was allowed to adopt some black children. And we've had Ed Stark on the show before, on the program before, where Ed, who admittedly said, even though he loves his mom is white, he explained that he does not think it is good practice to have black children be raised by white people. This was his exact words. That was his word. Yeah, that was his word. So I need one of them cases. Oh, that's the first. Yeah, but my shit like that too. Yeah. But yeah, we want to kind of talk about the dangers of black children being adopted by white people. Um, this sort of phenomenon, as I would call it, it's more like a fetish. And when we just seen what we just saw was those people basically enslave children and use them as slaves. Now, I'm gonna tell you, I ain't even scared to lie. When I see white people with black children, I watch them motherfuckers. I watch it. Because I do not trust them motherfuckers. My granddaughter is sitting up here worrying me to death, asked me about Mimi worrying me to death, asked me about bringing a damn bike so she could ride outside. Mhm. I'll make sure I sent it. Make sure I sent it to the right one. I think I sent it to the right one. Let's try to send Harvey the link again. Maybe he didn't get it. Actually, it's simple. Yeah, I don't trust that motherfucker. First of all, you can't have motherfucker. We still ain't dealt with racism. I'm not comfortable with letting white people walk around with black kids. They don't know how to do their head. Then the first thing they want to do is use them as a sociological experiment or societal experiment. I'm just not cool with that. And when you see a lot of black little girls with white women or white dads, notice they always dress like Celie off the fucking Color Purple. I don't care how old they are. If she's 3 years old, she's sitting there with a nappy bush. Whenever you see, you always see him with some type of nappy or unkempt ponytail or some shit like that. You always see that every time. It's not a time you do not see. Like, man, what the fuck? You can't do her hair? Well, what you adopt her for? That should be throwing me off. They be adopting black kids. They can't never do their hair. They gotta always ask somebody how you do their hair. You gotta how you do this, how you do that. They don't know what to teach them, and then they always grow up confused and working against us. They always end up confused and working against us. If you notice, Why you think Brian Donald's kids gonna be on our team? Shit, we show. There's no way he's gonna be on our Brian Donald's. You think his kids? You think uh who else? Just give you a quick example. Um, you know Brian Donald's kids ain't gonna be down with you. Clarence Thomas, as much as he helped his crackhead brother son, he still ain't going he not gonna help you. Right? Some of the now, don't get me wrong. To some of my biracial brothers and sisters, I know some of y'all are more down than Jesse Lee Peterson and motherfuckers like that. So I'm not doing that at all. I'm not impugning none of my biracial brothers and sisters who are down for the cause. What I'm simply saying is, when you are a biracial, if you come from stock like Brian Donalds, I mean, you might as well just be chalked up in the white supremacist category. You have no kith or kinship with us. Your kinship with us does not exist. Eh, Correct, LB. And I love that old black man that said, if you anti-reparations, you anti-black. What's up, 504 Nolan? That's the truth. If you are anti-reparations, you are anti-black. Brian Donalds is an anti-black man. He is totally anti-black. Other than marrying a Becky and kissing white ass, he has no solutions for us as a people. I, for one, get extremely frustrated when I see, especially foreign blacks, out here speaking out of turn in front of mixed company, trying to give us some advice. And what's so messed up? The only messed up part about the foreign blacks who speak out of company, who speak in the wrong company and out of turn, trying to give us bad advice. My biggest issue with them is this: if you go talk to their family don't fuck with them, but they don't snatch them bastards by the collar and say, "If you don't go sit your ass down somewhere in us, we gonna fuck you up." For real, you think about that. You think about that. You think about our coon. Be like, man, don't pay him no mind. He ain't shit. We don't follow you. You ain't look. Look how Coleman Cruz looked. Like he was about to cry when Sonny Hostin told him, "You ain't nothing but a charlatan, and you have no standing in the black community." Look how he was. That was an ad hominem. It wasn't an ad hominem. You right, like Reef said, you have absolutely no skin in the game. Nobody fucks with you. You you don't have no pull on these streets. You don't got no juice. You ain't working with nothing on this block. You are persona non grata on this block. And that's that's what my brothers and sisters from the Caribbean and from the islands from the islands and from the motherland got to start doing. Y'all gotta start calling that shit out. I was on Phil's channel earlier today, and what's her name? What's the girl? Mawani or whatever her name is. She had did a video talking about a sprinter that Ireland that's receiving racist backlash. Now she got an African name, but she live in Ireland. And when I wrote, well, stop fleeing to white countries and expecting to be accepted. Some tether writes, you spell accepted wrong. And she was born in, I said she was born in Ireland with an African name. Make it make sense. We all know just because you was an anchor baby somewhere in Ireland, because they anchored you in Ireland, does not make you Irish. And that was the problem. She learned that shit the hard way. She should have stayed her chocolate ass right in the motherland where she was good and won the medals for the country she came from, for her homeland. But no, you want to go over there and shows them you's a good nigga and you represent Ireland. You don't represent no goddamn Ireland. You just live over there, nigga. You just fled there. Oh, shit. Oh, God. My bad. That was I knew what I tell y'all. I told y'all YouTube we're gonna do some gay shit. What I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all YouTube was gonna do some gay shit? I told y'all YouTube gonna do some Bama shit, and of course they did. Oh, be super. I'm sitting here, yeah, cause that Yahoo jump. I'm trying to tell you, Google some shit, y'all. Cause I done sent Harvey the link through the phone, and I done sent it through. That's what they did, Reef. I been sending them the link. Me and Harvey was supposed. Harvey called me first, so Harvey been ready. So he was waiting on me. I sent him the link, and he ain't even get it yet. And I mean, I sent them the link before I clicked the live button. So I thought I would see him as a guest. Here you go. I'm trying to tell y'all they fucking with my shit.
Yeah, man, there's something going on with me. You sent it to my other email, but I'm sorry about that.
Nah, man. I'm still, you know me. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I believe they don't want us to collab, bro. I, I believe they don't want us to come out here and stomp on this beast like that today.
Yeah, you know how it is. How y'all
Yeah,
doing?
bro. How's everything going? How everything going with you today, man?
It's going pretty good. I had a good conversation with one of our YouTube sisters. I won't go into detail online, but you know, offline, I'll tell you what was going on. Got some good information about how to go after these devils. Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you, Harvey. Can you hear me, Harvey?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Is this that? Like I said, they don't want us to collab. But yeah, I know who you talk to, and you talk to the right people. That's exactly who. That's how I know.
I see you already. Okay.
Yeah, them devils already know what's that. That's who I tried to talk to during my time. They gonna learn. We gonna get them.
Yeah, she called me this morning. She gave me some information. You hit them where it hurt. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna
That's right.
do some research, guys. Guys, they messed up. They really messed up, man.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, they gonna have to bite the bullet on this one, bro, because they was wrong. That shit
Yeah,
is wrong. Ain't it? Like I said, you ain't even adhere to your own policies.
no, and this is the thing, man. And I got to be careful because I don't want anybody going to this person's channel giving a hard time. That's why I'm not saying any names. You know what I mean? Unless they come out and say who they are, because I don't
Yeah.
want targets pulling nobody back. But the person who spoke to me, they was telling me how they did them and how they went after it, and it makes more sense to go do this first, then hit the ACLU. You know what I mean?
Right.
Go
Right. Yep.
through the court system, get it documented.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that
Get them.
you didn't work that way. I did not know that, and I'm like, oh, it makes sense. Oh, wow. And I didn't
Right.
know
That.
they tried to pay this person off, and they're like, nope, give me my channels back. Nope.
Yep. Yep. That's what they think. That's the thing. So that's why people been saying. That's why I've been saying recently that people be like, man, I ain't been messing with you as much. I was like, yeah, because they see who I be with. And they worried about they might be worried I might pull something.
I say this, man, because we was pointing out how all these other channels they don't practice what they preach. Because if they going after our channels and we ain't saying half the stuff these other channels going, that means all these channels got to go down. Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro, all of them because of the crap they be saying. That means Fox got to go down. Megan Kelly
Yeah.
got to go down. All these channels got to go down, and then all these Fortune 500 companies that advertise with YouTube, we got to say, hey, McDonald's, Chevy, Ford, this is the stuff y'all advertise with. Oh, so you telling you cool with this type of rhetoric because YouTube don't practice nothing they preach, nothing
At all.
at all.
Unless you black speaking
Exactly.
out against bullshit. If you black speaking out against bullshit, YouTube will pull out all the stops to get you off. But if you sitting there crapping on black people, shh, look how long. Look, Jason Whitlock still can shit on us every day, and they won't do a thing.
No,
E-
no,
Every day.
every day. And then you got the Hodge twin. And I'm not trying to blast them, but they very anti-black. And nobody says nothing to them. And I'm sitting there like, how they get to stay on here? But I mean, I guess as long as you're talking about black folk, look at Candace Owens, how she said all kinds of stuff about black folk. And said like that, and nobody said a thing. And I know they act they so-called algorithm, but this person told me they don't have an algorithm because they said as soon as they challenged it in 10 minutes, they like, nope. So you know it's somebody personal. Cause they waited
Yeah.
to go after my channel overnight. Not why it was active where everybody can see it. They did it overnight when they know everybody was asleep.
Yep. Because they knew people were like, hold up, what the hell happened? And
Mm-hmm.
then they start getting them emails on X and getting them nasty messages on X. They don't want that.
Mm-mm. But I say this to everybody. We need to start standing our ground because the problem is reason why these companies feel they can get away with doing this way is that we argue about it, we yell at it about for a few days, maybe a week at the most, then we walk away from it.
Then we go somewhere else. Yep.
Yeah, which is what we're not consistent. And don't get me wrong, I'm glad that I'm able to force myself out of my comfort zone because I should have had expanded to more platforms. Because this person told me I need to get a Patreon account and see about Spotify because he was telling me I need to broaden, like Nicole had told me, I need to be out there. You know, I need to broaden my
Yep.
because I need to have more than one outlet. But it just it's just the ideal that way they did it. That's the rub.
And the way Right. Right. They gonna wait to do some sneak attacks on us and bullshit like that.
Exactly.
That's what it is. They wait to sneak attack you. They wait for you to be in bed. Wait for wee hours in the morning. They wait for your view count to slow down. So they know ain't nobody watching right now.
And the thing is, the people that have been looking, there's still people don't know that I'm gone. They're like, what's going on? I mean, there are people still saying, hey, we was wondering what happened to your channel. And I didn't realize how many people watched my stuff.
You didn't? I did, huh? I did. Shoot.
I knew I had 30,000 subs, man. Actually, I had way more than that in my old channels. You know, over the years.
You did.
Because my original channel, I'm almost got one of those YouTube buttons.
Like I said, bro, you inspired me to do this, so I know you got a lot of support.
Wow. Well, I ain't going nowhere, man. I'm still out here doing my thing. And like I said, I'm over at Rumble, you know, if anybody, you know, just finding out where I'm at, I'm over at Rumble. And yeah, I have a few videos up, but I got to fill that site out. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to go. Everybody say you got a little bit more freedom, but you depends what's going on. You know what I mean? That don't mean I'm not going to say again, bro.
No, I was saying, yeah, they do give you a little more freedom.
Yeah, but I'm going to make sure I don't go all out, you know, and start saying things. But I'm pretty sure they wonder, like, who are these people coming over there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. That's what I be wondering though. When they're gonna start checking, damn, who is it? Why is all these black people coming over now? Or when they're gonna start, no, who is all these black? Because at first, everybody knows that Rumble was made for white supremacists. It's not made for. It was made so white supremacists could be free to say the N-word and nobody would block them. What they didn't count on was people like me and you coming over there calling them Peckerwoods, and nobody should be able to.
Because I'm saying, because like I said, they don't. That's why they want us on social media. Because see, we start using it back against them, and they try to purge us off all these social media sites. I'm like, nah, we out here. We know how to use these sites. You're not going to chase us after we didn't help them generate billions of dollars for you. Then you're going to like get rid of us. Nah, you're not going to do that. Y'all try to take our
you stuck with us.
Yeah, exactly.
You stuck with us. You made too much money off Harvey. You created LVZ because you made so much money off Harvey. I liked what I saw. So I said, well, you know what? This brother can't be doing it by himself. Somebody else got to do it. So that's when I started.
I'm telling you, because Nicole, that's why Nicole, she told me, she said, Harvey, you inspired me and True Effect. I'm like, what? And a lot of people came, they said they started leaving comments, getting more active, you know, because my thing is, man, I was blessed to have people in my life, whether it be my parents or teachers or just random strangers, man, people I worked with, you know, when I was in a job, just kept me to game, man. And you sit there and say, you got to pass that on, that knowledge on, because so many people out here don't know how the world works. And when you watch TV, you see how people change your life today, man. People should be scared what the Supreme Court did today, man. Donald Trump got to be the luckiest motherfucker on the planet, dude. This dude, he gets away. The Supreme Court, they say he can get away. He can't get charged for shit.
Yeah.
That should scare the hell out of you. This dude took top secret papers home, had him when everybody could see him, and Clarence Thomas really ought to be ashamed of himself. You benefited from the civil rights movement, and you're going to turn around and help this dude get away with all this crap. That is crazy, man. And then
you used affirmative action to from the rooter to the tutor. It helped you not only get in school, it helped you get your first damn gig. And this is the shit you run around doing.
Man, I'm telling you, man, it's like what's his name? Ben Carlson. Back in the day, I remember my father and them, and my mother like, look at this brother. This brother is a neurosurgeon, brain surgeon. This dude was. I remember. I don't know if you remember. He was on every black magazine that was around at the time. It was always talking.
Indeed, I do.
Man,
Yeah.
I remember every black coffee table you went in the house was an Ebony Jet or some black magazine that was the equivalent of it. Ben Carlson. I think he couldn't take Obama being the other Negro in the room. That's why I think he changed when Obama came on the scene, or his true personality came out. He ain't been right since. He was out.
Oh well.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you know after this. Go ahead.
He come out all of a sudden. He started talking about black. I'm like, dude, what the hell happened to you? It's like everything we was taught to believe. He just threw it out the door. You know what I mean? Out the window. It was just crazy. And then you got Condoleezza Rice out here. But did you see last week when they had that, when they was talking about reparations, that Donald's dude? You're not even.
Byron Don. We were just talking about that. First of all, how can a Jamaican Panamanian talk about what the hell we deserve? You better carry your ass back home.
And then gonna say, what about everybody else? We ain't talking about everybody else. We talking about Black Americans.
Everybody else ain't pick cotton, ain't get whipped, and didn't get restored. Everybody else got reparations. So what the hell about everybody else? Everybody else got what they deserve, and we didn't take part in any of their oppression.
Nope. And if it wasn't for our people marching, you wouldn't have the Civil Rights Bill of 1965 and 60. Those things they was able to do in 66 and so forth. If it wasn't for us, your Dinesh D'Souza's and all of them, and Nikki Haley's and Vivek and all these people, the last 50-something years, when never made it came to the United States and lived that American dream, and they turn around and try to snatch it from us. Like, look at the Asians now. You went and joined that Jewish dude and white. Let me rephrase that. That white Jewish dude. That because Judaism is not just
but white people.
White folk, because we need to correct that, because they want you to think that Judaism is only white folk. That's not. But they joined that dude, and now they complaining about we still can't get into universities. Y'all want to cut your throats. Now you thought y'all was trying to cut our throats. Affirmative action was never meant for y'all in the first place. That wasn't for y'all. That was meant for us. But you guys wanted to cut black folks' throats, thought that because black folks was going to college, that it had to be affirmative action. A lot of black wasn't even getting in college because of affirmative action. They was getting in on their own merit. Affirmative action was a fail-safe, you know what I mean? But they wanted to be slick, and now they on TV complaining. You got these articles now. I don't feel sorry for their ass. Trump was an SW. Now, Trump is not a billionaire. Trump ain't a billionaire. He wants to be a billionaire.
This is the thing, Harvey. They waited. They let their whole racist ass Asian community let that white man come there gaslight, thinking that they were going to benefit and supplant us. What they didn't know was, no, white people tired of seeing your ass in their university too. They tired of hearing about how Asians are outperforming them too. Don't think that white folks is your fucking friends. White folks is not dumb. When they hear numbers like, oh, they outperforming us, notice they start doing. They start being aggressive about getting rid of people.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they ready to kick your ass out the country, here they go, oh no, black people, help, no, black, no, black. Nah, get your ass out of here. Buy Hopsing. Get your ass on. Get your ass on. I ain't got nothing for you, Hopsing.
And then all of a sudden they be brother and sister. All of a sudden, we black, we feminine. Like, nah, y'all run away from y'all ancestry. Y'all want to be white so bad. Y'all can go get all the plastic surgery you want in the world. You can go out there and change your voice and talk like this all you want. But you ain't gonna never be accepted. You never, because they know their numbers are dwindling. But they say we're gonna go use those who want to be seen as white to do our dirty work. And they don't realize that every day you watch the news, they tell you how they feel about these people. Just like when the elections come along, when they do the exit polling, they tell you how these people vote. But the Democrats, they pander to these other groups and they never vote for them. They use the Democrats to get them what they need. They turn around, lean to the right, and they lean hard to the right.
Hard to the right. Like hard. Think about it, y'all. How Dinesh D'Souza, we're gonna I'm gonna stay on Harvey point. How is Dinesh D'Souza darker than me, you, and everybody in the chat room? And the only reason his ass ain't over in India looking under cow patties for his next meal is because of our ancestors. And then he comes over here and is a staunch, hardcore white supremacist. But he comes from the slums of India. And if it wasn't for us, he'd still be there, y'all.
Sure would. And when he came over here, the person he lined himself with was Ronald Reagan from Illinois, very anti-black. Remember, Ronald Reagan was the governor.
Anti-black.
He was the governor of California. This was formed, and when they marched to the Capitol, that's when the NRA got in them. He had the NRA when they was talking about the guns and stuff, the gun laws.
The Black Panthers. That's what happened to the beginning of the Black Panthers being broken up. Was Ronald Reagan. I tell him that all the time on this channel, Harvey. That's why do I hate Ronald Reagan so much? Because he does not get the credit he deserves for being the devil that he fucking is.
Yep. And
he never gets the credit he deserves. We talk about immigration. We talk about Biden and all of them. We forget Ronald Reagan started this.
He the one that started when the inflation, all that, when the interest rates and stuff, all that stuff started in the Reagan administration. All those plants, the jobs going overseas and stuff, that stuff started in the Reagan administration. See, a lot of people don't have an understanding of history. Remember, when we was kids, when all the plants was working, if anybody here under the age of, let's say, me and you, we damn near 50, but we under 45. And go look at how much cars cost back around from 1985 back. Y'all mouth would drop. Metal cars.
Yeah.
Metal cars. You say $3,000. I'm not exaggerating. Cars was under $10,000. Homes were
brand new. Steel cars, y'all. And the reason he telling you metal, because this bullshit we drive around in, if we get hit, if one of them cars is on the road, and it ran into any of our cars, it's tearing through it like a piece of paper.
I remember back in the day, an old school car get hit, still be running, be banged up, but still be running like a champ.
Yep.
My father had a 1975 Buick. It got hit so many times, but that car was a champ. Ran all the way to 1986.
My father had a 78 Oldsmobile 98, and just like you said, Harvey, that what made the only thing took that car out was the transmission dying in 1987. Like you said, that's the only thing took that car out was a dead transmission in 87.
And you can go to an auto parts store. Your father put a new water hose, a new water pump, a new alternator on there. Go get you and do it yourself, a belt, and the car keep on running. Now you got if you go to a Pep Boys in these places, you lose the warranty on it, or your car never runs right again.
It's never the same again. Yep, that's the truth. That's the truth.
And then the whole thing with the welfare queen started with Ronald Reagan. Well, the welfare queen, she's living the house. Oh, well, Nancy, I mean, all that stuff started. The drug.
I looked at it. It was a young buck in line. He had food stamps, and he was a young. That's where buck shit come from, y'all. Ronald Reagan called us young strapping bucks, like we weren't even people.
Yeah, this y'all think we joking. This is why y'all think I always say control your dollar, know your history. A lot of y'all don't realize. I'm not saying some of y'all already do. Those of y'all of a certain age, y'all know. But those of y'all who are not political or younger, y'all think we joking. Back in the day, there's a lot of stuff the politicians used to say that today they wouldn't get caught dead saying. But since Trump
Right.
got in office, they slowly starting to go there. Ronald
Yeah, they
Reagan,
going back.
he what does he do? He went to Philadelphia, Mississippi. What happened in Philadelphia, Mississippi, bro? You know what happened in Philadelphia, Mississippi.
Yes, sir. That's where the Mississippi. That's where those civil rights workers went missing. And he went up that motherfucker and made a speech about states' rights, basically saying, "Look, they violated y'all. Y'all should have been able to kill that nigga and them two white people." And 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 and, and Harvey, I'm glad you brought that up. Let me do this caveat real quick.
Mm-hmm.
To the white people who say that those were two white Jewish people, those white Jewish people never spoke about being there because they were Jews. They only spoke about being there to do the right thing. So I don't want to hear that Jews help do anything. They never said that they were there on behalf of Jews. They said they were there on behalf of justice. You do not get the right to usurp what those people died for and use it for your own political gain and your own your own terminology. Nah, that's not how that's ever going to work with me.
Stop using, because what they doing is they trying to guilt you because what happened during World War II. None of us, myself, brother LeVar, none of us are out there dismissing what happened during World War II. Hitler was evil. He always will be evil. But Hitler, there's a lot of people still running around this world today, and right here in the United States, we have Hitlers in that White House. You know what I mean?
Amen.
Ronald Reagan went over there and ordered hits on other countries. They started coups in other countries. Look what they did. JFK and them. I know people say, "Oh, JFK." We give sympathy to the Kennedy because Kennedy got his head blown off in Dallas. But they were that bad pigs. They was going to go over there and assassinate Castro. And you know why people don't like Castro? Because he wanted to get the mob and them out of Cuba.
Mob out of, yes. If y'all look at The Godfather 2, that is about Castro kicking all them dirty ass criminal guineas up out of his country. I don't have a problem with that. And then furthermore, back to what Harvey was saying, because y'all done heard me say this a lot of times on this channel, and I'm glad my brother here so I can say it again. I know you're going to laugh, Harvey. I am glad that they got shot in the neck. Them motherfuckers ain't do nothing for black people. They sat there. Malcolm X told you about the sly fox named Kennedy, who sat there and smiled in your face and act like he was with you. Meanwhile, they blowing up churches full of black little girls, and his Justice Department did nothing.
And the only reason why RFK Jr. started changing his mind because his brother Greens was blown out, because he realized that it wasn't black folk was his enemy. It was his own people who looked like him was his enemy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That was it.
And the reason,
go ahead,
and you know the reason I don't got no sympathy for him, cause motherfucker, it was cool when you had Hoover spying on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, but then when he starts spying on you and your brother, now he a problem. Nah, See, people got like Harvey always say, know your history, man. You really have to check your history out. They will pump to you that the Kennedys was some type of ally to black people. Y'all, they didn't even sign a civil rights bill. They had a chance to do it before Lyndon Baines Johnson.
And people attack Johnson. We know Johnson used harsh language, but Johnson the one that did right by black folk. And people and see, and that's the thing. Johnson, he didn't destroy the black community. Remember, when he wanted to push for society, he the one that got the Civil Rights Act, Voting Rights Act, Fair Housing before he left office. But when King died, he got the fair housing laws in order. He could have left and not did none of that stuff. Barack Obama did things for us. He got DACA, but he didn't do nothing for us. Think about that for a second, folks. Let that marinate in your head. Bill Clinton, the so-called first black president, what did he do for black folk? Nothing.
Oh no, Harvey, I can't let you do that. He did. He gave us a crime bill and welfare to work.
Yeah, welfare reform. Yeah, you right. You right. Like everybody talking
I'm about
about
to say,
Biden. You right. You right. He did do something
right.
to black folk.
He gave us some. He gave us some. I just never said it was good.
And see, this is why I tell everybody, like everybody keep talking about Biden. I say, you know what, y'all on delayed reaction. We know Biden had a part in that bill, but don't just blame Biden because remember who was the president in the 90s? Served 2 terms. Remember, black folks like Bill Clinton. He was the first black president. He met McDonald's. He on Arsenio Hall playing the saxophone. He smoked weed. I didn't hell. You
That
know,
was the goofy shit, niggas. Niggas
yeah,
are
man,
saying goofy shit like that.
he wore them tight shorts, jogging him and Al Gore. But remember, he threw Sister Soldier under the bus. He embarrassed Jesse
Yeah,
Jackson. And remember, he dogged
yeah.
Sister Soldier. He destroyed that sister. And to this day, everybody say Sister Soldier moment.
Just the soldier moment.
A lot of people don't even know what that means. That was basically saying Bill Clinton put her in check, and we allowed
Yeah,
it. We allowed that to happen. And Sister Soldier was
right.
a champion for us. Y'all talking about not standing with black women. This sisters, let me say something to our sisters. And I'm not necessarily saying the sisters that listening, but I want y'all to think about it. Y'all stood by Hillary Clinton on link of Kanko ass, but threw Sister Soldier under the bus. Think about that for a second.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
What
you
the
did.
What did Hillary Clinton just do to the dude just lost his seat to Bowman? She endorsed that
Yep.
racist dude causing APAC. And let me tell you, when Hillary Clinton sat back and endorsed that other dude and causing APAC has been cutting black folks' throat for how long? Now they going after all these black politicians. So when they talk about we supposed to be friends, in what way? If they are friends, I have to know who our enemies are. Think about that, folks.
Well,
Y'all better learn your history.
you know, Harvey, we don't got no daggone friends in this. You know, I tell them that all the time. We ain't
And,
got no friends in this.
and I'm gonna remind y'all something. Reagan was in office when those Cubans came over. The white, y'all say white Cubans. I say light skinned Cubans that want to pass for white. Why you think they lean to the right so bad? Because Reagan let them come over here. That wet foot, dry foot shit back in the 80s.
Yep.
That's why the Marco Rubios and all of them lean to the right. I'm like, wait a minute. Why you think they don't like Castro? Because Castro was looking out for dark people like us. That's
Mm-hmm. And what letting they ass hoard all the resources and run a corrupt government, and they couldn't stand that shit, y'all. And that's why
and
they hate Castro so much.
And ask yourself, they treat Castro out Cuba like they're a superpower, but we still trade with China. But we always talk about how bad China is. But have y'all turned over and look at some of the stuff that y'all made? It's made from China, but China supposed to be this great evil. They got missiles every day. They trying to shoot missiles to come over and hit the United States. Because I'm gonna tell you something, they're gonna get successful. They got missiles to hit New York, Chicago, Washington, California, Texas.
I'm about to say California in trouble, and I'm gonna tell you when Washington gonna get hit, man. I'm gonna tell you now. I want y'all to mark my word. When DC goes under 20% black people, it's gonna be a terror target.
It's gonna, yep.
The only thing saving Washington DC right now is it's 48% black.
Yep.
When it goes under, I say 25%. Look for a terror attack to happen. There ain't gonna be no black people around. They ain't gonna mind doing it.
And people don't realize that we're the only reason that a lot of these terror attacks don't happen. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm glad you brought that up because there's some people seeing some kinship with us. Because some people, you talk to some people on a personal level, not on this political. See, politics and religion mess a lot of people up. Because I've had conversations with various people over the years, right? And the first thing they say, you're not our enemy. Your enemy is those people with the pale skin, that pink skin. They go over countries and they just like to take. And then they come over and sell it as patriotism. That's why you ain't never heard me sit back and say wave the flag. No. Yeah, I was in the military, but I wasn't going around yo Joe. That was just a job I did. You know what I'm saying? See, people got
Right.
to understand that just like there are a lot of people that are in the police department. That's a job. There are a lot of people that go to work. They ain't around here Bible thumping. They ain't out here waving the flag. You ain't never heard me say, "Hey, God bless America." This is the country I live in. I like it, and I gotta be careful how I say this because people twist your words. I don't love something that don't love me back. I'll just put it that way.
Right.
That's what I mean.
The fact of the matter is, Harv, it's like this, bro. And I think you agree with me on this. Yes, America has its warts and its problems, but we built this, and we don't feel obligated to run from nothing. We put our blood, sweat, and tears in.
Like when people say go back to Africa, that's why ancestors came from many moons ago. We built this shit. This is mine. I'm invested in this.
I go to Africa, it ain't nothing my ancestors did even still there. So it ain't no sense in me trying to go somewhere rekindling something that never was anyway. And anyway, how the hell we gonna go back to somewhere we ain't never been?
And then they gonna tell you're not African, you're American. No, you go over there and tell them what to do. I have no right to go over there and tell them what to do. That's their land. I can't go over there. Yes, I can have kinship with them. I can have some emotional connection because I'm like, okay, you know what? We know our ancestors came through them gates with chains on. We know that. We can't escape that. Like people be saying, I'm tired of the slave. Why you run away from my history? Don't run away from it. It's painful. Yes, history is painful sometimes. Don't run away from it.
Yep.
Talk about reparations.
Don't run away from it.
You got to talk about that when you talk about reparations. And when we talk about reparations, you don't just talk about slavery. You got to talk about segregation and Jim Crow. You got to talk about institutional racism, modern day racism.
School to prison pipeline.
Yeah, you got to talk about sundown towns. You got to talk about all that stuff.
All of it. Shit, we got to talk about how we be getting shadow banned on YouTube. Because that got something to do with it too.
Exactly. Look how they 1619 Project Sister just wrote a book and everybody flipped out. How dare you talk about that? What do you mean? You're going to make white
It's history.
Wait a minute.
Your history makes me feel bad. Don't tell your history.
You know
my history make you feel bad. Your history make me feel bad.
How you think I look getting up every day, going to school and seeing a slave master name on a building? Or going to a park after a slave master, or a hospital named after a slave master, or some hospital named after somebody did some damn experiment on us, or a street named after somebody that chopped our people's hands off, and you got a holiday named after somebody that even discovered America, but we supposed to honor and take a day out of school. Tell me that.
Right. Watch this, Harvey. I come out the courthouse in PG, and it's a big ass motherfucking statue of some white supremacist that ordained us to be the slaves in Maryland.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to look at that and be happy. I'm like, hold up. Fuck Lord Calvert. I'll shoot the head off this statue if I could.
I'll take what Al Pacino said. I'll take a flamethrower today.
Yeah, you coming out the court. They'd have just gave you a ticket and shit for bullshit. Then you come out and you see this redneck right here. How you think that make us feel?
And this is the thing, bro. They think that we're dumb. Because you see, me and you come up, and let me say this, and I'm not trying to judge anybody feminine. I want people to take this for what it is. We were blessed to have our fathers in our lives because they grew up in a time to get their heads cracked, where they heard nigga every day.
Every day.
And they didn't lie to us. They didn't wait till we was 15 and 16 and say, now you have to do this. No, when we was little boys, 4 or 5 years old, they said, I can't lie to y'all. This is what the world's gonna be like. We didn't grow up thinking there was gonna be a black president. I mean, when you were kids, you go to school, you can be president one day. Then when we got 8 years old,
my father used to already say, don't tell my son that bullshit. I know he an honor student and all of that. But don't lie to my son and tell him he could be president, because we know in this country that ain't happening. My father said that to one of the teachers.
And then look, and Barack Obama, if he wasn't half white, he would have never won. Because you remember doing a campaign. Remember, well, he's half white and half black. That's what you know. They kept saying that.
Mm-hmm.
What's that guy?
Remember they started getting mad when you wouldn't acknowledge his white side.
Yeah, he said, "Why don't you call yourself mixed?" I remember Barbara Walters. He went on The View, and Barbara Walters, because Barbara Walters, she slept with a black man, but she didn't want to.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened was she said, "Barack Obama, why don't you call yourself mixed?" Well, Barbara, I look in the mirror. When you look at me, how do you look? Now, at least Obama gave that answer. That was a correct answer he gave. You know what I mean? Because he wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
I give him that. You know. Because if Barack Obama never told you had a white mama, you just say a light-skinned, big-headed fool. You know what I mean? Like Kamala.
No bullshit. If he sat there trying to play that mix shit, hold up, nigga. You browner than most of the people in my family. How the hell you?
I got some people in my family look like white folk, and they don't even try to pull.
Right. I'm about to say my ex-wife, she just like who was that we were talking about? Her mother is half white and half black. Her father half white, Hispanic, and half black. But both her grandmothers was charcoal black. And if you say to my ex-wife, did she anything other than black? That red girl will try to beat the hell out of you.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Look at Terry Crews' wife. Look how light she is. And that sister ain't never was anything but black.
Yep.
Think about that. There are a lot. And what's the sister that marched back in the 60s? I can't think of her name. She's from Chicago. She's an older woman. Now I can't think of her. She's light skinned. And back in the 60s, she could have passed. She could have passed, but she never did. She would say, I'm a black woman.
Yep.
I can't think of her name. You know what I'm talking about. You saw her back in the day. She was a looker, but she's an older woman now. I can't think of her name right now. She's one of the marchers. Damn, I can't think of her name.
Yeah, well, think about it. Bro. It was a lot of them. Adam Clayton Powell was passing. He could have passed.
He was like Desi Arnaz's cousin with the hair and everything. You know what I mean?
I got a better one for you, Harvey, because that was a good one. But why? It was an African or ex sitting there talking about half breeds aren't black. I said, well, you not black. You African. You don't get to say who's black. Blacks can't pass for white. I said, no, Africans can't pass for white. And I put up a picture of Adam Clayton Powell. She gonna talk about he looked like Walt Disney. I bust out laughing because he do look like Walt Disney.
But guess what? Like Walt Disney? What's that dude? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. You know what's the dude? Gone with the Wind. What's his name?
Yeah, damn it, what's his name? Gone with the Wind. Damn it, what was his name? I remember.
Clark Gable. You know he was black.
Yeah, Clark Gable.
He was passing, man.
Yep.
He was passing.
Yep. Hold up, y'all. What I found out after he died, Harvey.
Yeah.
Casey Kasem was passing.
He was median. He was He
was a straight Arab. Casey was an Arab.
He was Arab because he had that voice. Casey Kasem, because he was the voice of Shaggy. He was the voice of Robin. He was the voice of Cliff Jumping on Transformers. He was a voice on Battle of the Planets. You know, he was straight up. I'm like, how y'all think he was white? Because matter of fact, Transformers, because they made Arab jokes in the cartoon. Yeah. Duke Ellington, all of them. Cap Calloway.
Yeah. Yeah. And they never said they was nothing other than black.
Black. But I'll tell you who's Carol Channing. What's her name? Carol Channing. She got all of them for years. They thought she was white. And she black. And hello, darling. Hello. Oh, wow. A lot of people don't know, but you, as a black person, you know when you see it. I'm like, yeah, they passing. Just like old girl was in Iron Man 3. When she played, I said something about her is off. I said she ain't white. And when she did that movie and she came out, y'all know I did a video about it. I kept saying, you know, that she got some black in her, and she was on CBS. Old girl died in the Iron Man movie, that Iron Man 3, and she died in it.
Yeah. I know what you talking about.
Yeah, that's a sister.
See, I ain't know. Look, what's her name? That's right. He Lebanese. He Lebanese. The
Lebanese.
man name is Kamal Amin Qasim, not Casey Kasem.
Not Casey K.
Kamal Amin Qasim.
Yeah. You can his daughters. Yeah, he got some fine looking daughters too, man. Oh, damn. Because his daughters are suing his wife. When he got sick, and she kept him away from the family when he died, right? And they was on TV.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm like, damn, he got some fine ass daughters. But they Americanized, you know what I mean? There you go, Palestinian. But if you saw him, you like, whoa, man, you know. But a lot of people, like that's what I told y'all about that Ronda Rousey. I said, it's something about Ronda Rousey. Everybody kept telling me, she white. I said, nah, I see it. It's something there. And everybody, when they came out, her mama let the cat in the bag. That's when everybody's turned on her ass, finally turned on. I'm like, I told you it was something about it. I knew it. You could see it. See, y'all get caught up on skin tone a lot. But it's something about that face. You can't hide it. Like, I don't know.
That's true. I got one right here, Harvey, that I have not been sure about for 10 years. Alex Wagner on MSNBC.
Oh, yeah. The Asian.
I don't know what it is, but can't you see it? She ain't white all the way.
Nah, but she's Asian, but you can it's that okay, I know Alex Wagner, you can see it. And there's a Latina chick, them big lips, Teresa Coleman. I said you can see all that black in them, man.
And the other one. And the other light skinned Spanish chick, what's her name? She be having, I want to say it's something like Sacha Baron Cohen, but it's something Rocha something. And I said, she's just a light skinned, curly haired black girl.
I think I know you're talking about. There's a lot of them on TV. They be trying to hide it. Like some of them trying to pass off they Italian. I'm like, nah, you're a light skinned Negro. And then I'd be like, nah, you're a light skinned Arab. And then like old girl on Young Turks, she's Armenian. Yeah, she's half Filipino. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the Filipina.
Mm-hmm.
See, but guess what that Filipino come from? They come from us. You can't escape that wide nose and full lips and that brown skin. Where do y'all think that brown skin come from? Who's the only people on this planet can produce all different shades? We can. See,
hey, Callie, I believe I hear you with the white and black was created to separate poor Europeans. My problem about this is I don't care about none of that because we didn't create it. So I don't even want to hear it. They created that shit. That's what we living under because that's what they wanted. It's like this. Your wife can't tell you she want an open marriage and then start complaining about all the girls you fuck.
No, Cal, let me tell you something. They are scientists genetically, they are from black people. If you go anywhere in those places, the scientists, they do come from us. Genetically, they are part of the family. You culturally, all that. That's a proven fact. Geneticists have said that. Think about it. Why do you think? I got a question. Why do you think that when you look at Kamala Harris, you don't know which side is Indian and which side is black?
They're not full Asian, Callie. They not full Asian because they be telling me they not.
Yeah,
watch this, Callie. They the niggas of the Asians. Asians don't fuck with them or Cambodians.
Why do you think they tell their people to go mess with white folk? Because they want to water down their genetics. They don't want to. I'm telling you right now, if you say you read scientific articles, it depends where you're going to read your scientific articles, Cal. I'm telling you, man.
And it depends on which Filipinos, Callie, because I'm telling you too. The little one that looked like Mr. Miyagi that I work with, all the time be telling me about the Negritos out there and how a lot of them come from them. They just they like Mexicans, Callie. A Mexican is really a raped over African with Taino traces and some of the Mongoloid traces. It's just something that been raped over.
you have to understand, we circled this way. Everybody else thought the world was flat. We traveled this world 3 times over. If you go anywhere on this planet, you're gonna find traces of us. Why do you think when the Sphinx, they destroyed the faces of the Sphinx? Because they look like us. You see what I'm saying? They didn't want any record. If you go to China, you go into Italy, you're gonna find us. I'm telling you, no pale skinned person can produce dark skin. You see what I'm saying? The original Filipinos were black. Y'all, I'm telling y'all got to get outside y'all comfort zone. See, y'all been conditioned by Western civilization. Y'all think that everything starts with a white origin. I'm telling y'all, I've traveled. When I went to Iraq, it was blacks in Iraq. I'm telling y'all, there are black people all over this globe. When you go to Australia, those so-called Aborigines, those are black people. You don't have to believe it. Like I said, I travel. I'm telling you, I've done my research. I'm telling y'all, this is why I keep telling y'all got to travel. I'm telling you, y'all don't want to see.
I know this, Harvey. I know this, Harvey.
What?
It was slavery in West Virginia just recently. It was slavery in Virginia just recently.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, and it is still some in the South, believe it or not.
Well, it's not just, it's everywhere. See,
it's everywhere. It depends on what kind of slavery you're talking about too.
Exactly. Now the white couple in West Virginia, for those who don't know, Donald Ray Lance and Jeanne K. Listen to this name, Whitefeather, faced trial later this year after they were arraigned on 16 counts of civil rights violations, human trafficking, forced labor, gross child neglect, and falsifying an application seeking a public defender. All but one of the counts are felonies.
And you know what? They take black kids out of the household, and they're doing it right now as we speak. They're doing it in New York. You know, when you see them nannies with little black kids, you're like, that's so cute. No, this is why
I follow them motherfuckers, Howard. Yeah, I was just talking about that. I was talking about that for you when I was trying to send you the thing. I don't think that shit cute. When I be at work, tell the truth, Harvey. Every little black girl you ever see with white parents, don't they all look like Miss Sealy from The Color Purple? They dress them all like Sealy off The Color Purple. Their hair never done. Always have that nappy ass ponytail, and always got on some dress that looked like it came from the late 1800s.
Thank you. Or it's Captain 1956. So I'm not, we're not exaggerating, because I'm gonna tell you, one day I was on the north side, right? And I saw this white couple with a little black girl walking in the middle, holding their hand, right? Wait, I wasn't challenging your intelligence or nothing. I was just saying that okay, you don't have to believe me. We don't have to get into debate about it, brother. I moved on. See, this is what I'm talking about. We got to agree, normally agree to disagree, okay? You see what I mean?
That's basically what I'm doing. Callie gonna believe what he gonna believe, but nothing he's saying gonna sway me talking to the people. So, we just gonna have to agree to disagree. It really ain't that important.
It's not that important. I mean, you don't have to believe me. All I'm just saying that I've done my research, I've traveled, I've talked to people, and your eyes don't lie. You know what I mean?
I'm about to say.
Yeah, it is what it is.
On these motherfucking,
but on these the little girl, they had the little girl in the middle holding her hands. And I swear for God, I thought I was looking at something from 1950 something. The little girl, she had the pigtails, but her hair looked all matted and stuff like. Please calling the baby hair, you know what I mean? And one of the people I was standing next to, he said, "Oh, isn't that cute?" And I looked at him, I said, "Yeah, you would think it's cute, because you see two white people with a little black kid You think that's progressive. No, that's not. That's tragic, because there are black parents that want to adopt black children, but the system put them through so much crap. And then we as black people got to talk about our urges. Every time you lay down with somebody, right, you need to be thinking that this could produce a child. And if you produce a child, you got to understand that you got to be a parent. It's not about you anymore. You want to make sure your child's protected. You need to make sure your child's clothed, fed, and they need to be educated. If you can't do that, you either get a condom, some type of birth control, or something. Because if you don't, your kid gonna get into the system. They get into the system. You're gonna have people that got fetishes, or people got, I won't say everybody got ulterior motives, but you got people that go out there and adopt kids. This one guy was gonna, I don't know if you remember this early part of the year, this guy was over his dog shows. He want to specifically adopt black infants to go rape. You remember that story?
Uh-huh.
He wanted to
That's
adopt
all he wanted. A black kid.
He wanted to adopt this gay dude wanted, he had it where he wanted to adopt a black baby where they can rape. Nobody wants to talk about this. Okay? I want people to understand this. There's some sick people out there. We think that because you get to go to a club and dance, or they listen to your music, or they eat some of your foods, or you lay down and have sex with you, that everything is okay. There are people out here that still think that we should be in bondage, or we should be 6 feet. Y'all thinking this, y'all think we in a la land. I'm telling you, racism has not gone away. It's gotten worse.
And people think that Byron Donalds is the only person that think we was better off in segregation and slavery. He's not. It's white people. Think about Harvey. What did that cocksucker Clive Bundy say? He basically said we was better off slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he was saying in slavery, at least they would have had something to do. They stand around doing nothing. Remember, that's what he said.
He said that out in the open. That's recent. That's recent. That's not 50 years ago. That was barely 10 years ago. Maybe barely 15 years ago. He said it in front of the camera. And get this, we did nothing to Clive Bundy. It was white folk government going to get land back, and he flipped it on us.
Right. We make it so bad.
Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead, bro.
If y'all think me and LeVar is telling y'all, lying to y'all, type in Clive Bundy, talk about slavery. When you hear it come out of his mouth, y'all get back to him, tell him, and y'all see we ain't lying. Because everything we say, look it up and we can prove it. That's why we wouldn't say it. We know we can back it up.
Right. That, yeah. Sean Hannity didn't even ask him the question. If y'all remember that, right. He just came out and let me tell you what I know about the Negro. And Sean Hannity was trying to cut him off.
Yeah, because back then, like not today, Hannity wouldn't say nothing. But back then, Hannity because Hannity knows a neo-Nazi. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And people,
yeah, that's his man.
That's his man.
That's his man.
A dude from here in Illinois. I'm telling y'all, a lot of our people are asleep at the wheel. And we got this 20 or 30-year delay thing. And when you try to tell our people, see, I think a lot of people don't want to hear that they've been told the wrong thing by mom or dad or aunt or uncle or teacher about a church. And they feel like, oh, I feel stupid. Every day you get up, you're supposed to be learning something new. If you've been taught the wrong thing, say, you know what? I was miseducated, but now I learned difference. Now I'm going to take it and run, and I'm going to correct myself. Like a lot of us sat back for the last 30 years and romanticized that word nigger as a term of endearment. Y'all do know our people went to their grave hearing that last word, being shot in the head, raped, or hung from trees, or being fired for jobs and saying, nigga, you can't go into the hospital. You about your pen is about to bust. People have been turned away from hospitals hearing that word nigger. And y'all out here talking about we taking the power back from it. Really? You know what kind of power I want? I want land. I want reparations. That's power. That's control.
Yeah,
you know
I need that. I want that motherfucking money you owe me. Yeah. Then look, then they can call me nigga, rich nigga.
Rich nigga, uppity nigga.
Yeah,
That's what
you call me a rich nigga then.
but back
But
to these kids getting in the system. Celebrities fetishize. They go all to Africa because over in Africa, those people. Not everybody. And we got to get this out of here. Everybody in Africa ain't got butterflies on it. I mean, flies on their stuff. Not butterflies, but flies or maggots. Right? That's the image.
yeah.
Over there in Africa, these parents. Someday they take these kids, make parents. They parents sell their kids, and they come over and fetishize. Look at Madonna and Angelina Jolie. Look at Madonna kids, Angelina kids, all are messed up in the head. Look at what's it, Charlize Theron. She got boys, they think they're girls. You see what I'm saying? They didn't mess these kids up so much. And then
What about
go ahead, bro.
what about Devontae Hart? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
You remember Devontae Hart?
Yeah.
Little boy that was hugging the cop, crying. Now remember, when we saw that picture, we said something wrong with this. That them white people made him do that. In the end, what happened? They drove them kids off a cliff and murdered them. Then you start hearing stories how the kids was sneaking out the house, running to other people's house, asking for food. And this the thing. How come none of those white neighbors, because you know they lived in a white neighborhood with them black kids to be able to do that. How come none of them white neighbors called the police? And then when they did call the police, how come the police didn't do a damn thing?
And guess what? Then we do videos talking about this, and everybody thought we was hating on them because they was gay. No, we told y'all they pimping that little boy. I remember I said it. I said, yo, they pimping that little boy, got hugging the cop. He didn't want to hug that cop. I said it was photo op. We told y'all, and y'all thought. Remember,
I said
black
he
men
was crying. I said he was crying because of what he was going through.
Yeah, we told, and y'all thought us because. Let me tell you something. When black men, not dudes trying to be black men or trying to say I'm a man, I'm a man. No man got to go around telling you a man. You know what I mean? He got to keep telling you
right.
a man. But we told y'all what to look out for. Nobody listened to us until shit gets out of hand. Then y'all gonna come pick our brains. But we told y'all. We said there's a stage. There's something wrong with that boy. That boy's been feminized. They was doing something to that kid. And ultimately, that kid was, the woman killed that boy. Drove that van off that cliff in California, killed all them kids. To this day, they never found their body. Their body's a fish food.
Right.
I hate to say it like that. We called it. I knew it was going to end right. And I'm telling you, if I get my old videos back, I'm going to sit back and pull it out and say, we told you so.
6 black children, y'all. 6 black children. Think about, look, the little the tether bed wench who nephew got shot by the white supremacists. All he did was knock on a door. This is what they're attacking our children, and they're trying to enslave our children. When you see little black kids walking around with white kids, you're not wrong when you think, hey man, this don't look right. But then they got the nerve to call the police on a black man babysitting some white kids. Remember that, huh?
Oh yeah, and the little girl had to tell him he's babysitting us. Remember the other case where the lady lied and said that the black guy was robbed them, and the little girl said, "No, mommy, boyfriend stole the stuff." Remember that one?
Yep. Yep. I remember that the little white girl said, no, he didn't do that. That was mommy's boyfriend, the white boy. The white boy.
Y'all think we be exaggerating every day, every month. You can't escape it. Like right now, somebody said and done something racist.
Yeah.
When you're driving on the road, truck drivers, they get racist. They want to crash you. You know how many car accidents and people got killed because of racist truck driver? I had a truck driver cut in front of me just the other day. If I wasn't paying attention, being a defensive driver, I could have got killed. They don't care,
Watch
man.
this, huh? Watch this, Harvey. Me and Ticket TV went to New York to the NFL office when the Kaepernick thing happened.
Mm-hmm.
We riding back from New York on the highway. Ticket TV is in we in a Hummer because he's 6'10". These are two black men, 6 feet and 6'10". Why a white woman cut him off and call him a nigga?
Yeah.
He said, "Did this lady just call me a nigga? Bitch, you crazy?" I was like, "What, bitch? I'm throwing shit out the window at the bitch."
I had one.
I'm a nut. I ain't gonna lie. What you get is what you get. I'm a nut. You're not gonna do that shit to me.
Dude,
See,
to me.
It happened to you?
Yeah, my father just died, right? So I'm still grieving. I mean, my dad wasn't, I think it was 2 days after my father died, right? So I go to the gas station to get some to drink, right? And so I'm coming out, white lady cut me off. He said, "You fucking four-eyed nigger, you."
What?
And yeah, I snapped, dude. And I said, "You bitch." She said, "I'll blow your fucking brains out." And when she made that threat, all I went to zone out like I was back in Iraq, right? And I tell anybody, I'm not a violent person. If you threaten to kill me, you better kill me. You better do it. Because if I get my hands on you, I'm gonna hurt
you. If I get a hold to you, that's gonna be it.
That's it. And especially if I got a weapon, I ain't trying to wound you. I'm gonna take you out. So man, I zoned out. I chased that bitch down, dude.
Yeah, my man.
And guess what? She realized she stopped bucking her horn because I chased it down I'm in the burbs, dude. And the burbs, I'm not in the burbs where it's more white folk than black. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Slow down, dude, because you chasing a white chick. You know this ain't gonna end right. You know what I mean? I had to come to.
Yep.
I'm like, shit, dude. Even though she was the aggressor, I'm the bad guy in this one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. That's how they always do. Remember the teenage white girl in Allen, Texas area that lied and said some random black dudes had raped her. And well, I'm going to say no. I don't remember that, David. Know why? Because that happens so much that I don't know which black dude you talk about.
You know what? That's true because there's so many of those stories like that could happen in Illinois, that happened in New York, that happened in Atlanta, that happened in California. Because I know in Texas, that happened in Texas.
That happened plenty of places in Texas. So that's why I'm saying no, Dave, because if you don't got a specific name, I remember the white girl did that to the football players. I remember the white girl did that to the dudes at the party. I remember the white girl did that to the dudes when she asked them to come over. And all them black dudes got the same thing coming. Them niggas went to jail.
Look what they did to Nick Parker. He got acquitted by all white jury, and that's rare.
That's rare.
And what do? They wait to do a movie. Oh, by the by, 16 years ago, he was accused of raping a woman. She committed suicide. What they got to do with him now? But don't you feel sorry? The bitch lied on me, and he was like, "You're wrong," and they tried to Me Too his ass, and that fucked his career up.
Yep, messed that man's career up.
Because I'm like that dude, because he could have been in the Marvel movies. I'm like, that dude, young, he's fit. Because I mean, this dude was in a movie with Denzel Washington. I'm like, when he did that Birth of a Nation movie, that movie was good. It was nuanced.
Not just what was the other one he did that I bought? I keep forgetting the name of it.
He was crap. When he was a cop. No, not a cop. He was a cop. He did one when he was music with the music. I can't think of the name of it.
No, the one where he got shot at the end, where he had held the cops hostage.
Yeah.
They killed his son.
They tried to
they killed his son.
Yeah. He directed that movie, and that was a good movie. They didn't want that because everybody kept saying he's a good director. Like every time he do a movie, they tried to downplay it. Yeah, because Spike and them was trying to hype that movie back up, and he went to Cairns. They tried not was that Cairns, not Cairns.
Was it Cairns? I think
Was
it was one of them. Oh yeah, because he
forgot.
won.
He won, yeah. And it was that what's the one that Robert Redford have all the movies? You know what I'm talking about. And not John Q, not John Q, that's Denzel. This is another one where he was a cop, where he helped somebody. I think they killed his son. He wanted revenge. He tried to get the cop.
Revenge on him, yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. He directed that movie, and everybody was talking about it, but they kept bringing up about
American Skin.
Yeah.
American Skin.
Yeah, that's a good one. And they sabotaged it. But guess who helped sabotage it? Our own people.
Yep. Because that movie was great.
Dwayne Wade's wife led the charge, him and her and that boy dagger, Roberts.
They led the charge on Birth of a Nation, talking about how he a flawed man. And I said, he didn't rape nobody. How is he flawed if he didn't rape nobody?
And then people keep missing the fact that a white jury, a all white
jury,
acquit
him. In Appalachia, Pennsylvania, Harvey.
Thank you.
Like how you talk about Chicago, Harvey. That's how Appalachia is, bruh. Like Appalachia is, you like, ain't I in Pennsylvania? Yeah. Why do that bar got a Confederate flag? Serious, bro. That's man. I did a job, a moving job. Me and my brothers up by Penn State. And I told him, I said, man, we need to hurry up and get out of here. This racist ass part of Pennsylvania. Nah, man. I said, we not in Philly and we not in the Burgh. We got to get out of here, man. That bar got a damn Confederate flag. We beat the truck to the house because this when we doing a moving job up there. The white people ain't there, but everybody knows they moving. It's a big ass for sale sign in the front yard. And I tell my brother and them, I said, we 4 black dudes with DC tags. We shouldn't park in front of this house. Man, come on, Var, you always, man. I said, man, I'm telling you, we shouldn't park in front of this house. So 15 minutes later, when the police show up, and they tell us the neighbors called the police, one saying we suspicious. We was like, we movers. We showed them a moving truck, gave them all our ID. We said, look, we just gonna go to the front of the complex and wait for the truck. And that's what I told them to do in the beginning. They said, I'm sorry, Va, you was right. We should have stayed at the front of the complex. I said, man, I don't know why y'all don't think racism real.
You know, some of our people, like I said earlier, some of our people, they watch movies, they watch TV shows, where they come across a couple of white folk that might show them some kindness or wasn't overtly racist, and they take that and they hold on to it, and they think that, oh, because those old clips are in black and white, they think that's the olden days. And I had somebody tell me, I had, like the other day, matter of fact, I was talking about my 2 brothers the other day, right? And my brothers, you know, one brother's 38, the other one's 26, right? And they told me, they said, man, you paranoid. I'm like, paranoid? I said, you got to get to where I'm at, bro. I said, everything me and Dad told y'all, have it not come true? Yeah, I said, it did not come true. I said, y'all still think that we live in the kumbaya world? I would love to live in the kumbaya world, but it don't. But you know what? Y'all keep living. There's gonna be a day I'm not gonna be here, and you're gonna have that nigga moment. I hate to say it. It's gonna smack you in the face. It's way too hard. See, I'm glad I had my experiences when I was younger. So now at this age, now it don't surprise me anymore. I just don't accept it. There's a difference between accepting it and you know, sometimes you have to bite your tongue because you have to read the room if you're outnumbered. You know what I mean? But act like it doesn't exist or play dumb. It's just no way in this day and age or any black person should be that naive to the world. Because I see a lot of people saying, I can't believe it's 2024 and it's still.
I hate that. That's the worst statement a black person can make in the English language. I want to slap every black person that says that, Harvey.
Man, who you tell?
I be wanting to reach through the TV when I see little ignorant dreadhead motherfucker. Man, I mean, come on, man. This 2020. Oh, I said, man, ain't they still white? Yeah, then they probably is supremacists. Well, you better stop playing with yourself, man.
And
Stop playing with yourself.
And I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt because I give people, I say within the first 5 to 10 minutes, I can tell them dealing with a racist. In the first 5 to 10 minutes, I can tell them dealing with somebody who just don't know no better. And that's the difference. And people say, how can you tell? You can tell. Trust me.
Oh, no. Let's go to an old video my brother Harvey did, y'all. That had me in the house screaming, punching the air. I told him that before when he came to the live in the chat. Harvey, that time you was like, it's something that white people do. When you was talking about John Schneider, when you knew he was racist, you didn't even have to finish it. I'm working my ass off, right? And I'm listening. You said, it's something white people do. I said, oh, watch you talk about when they shake their hand and they shake your hand and then they instantly rub their pants and shit. Or put it under their arm and fake wipe like they hugging. They said, yeah, and they wiping their hand. They don't like touching black people's hands.
No.
I've had that happen. And think Harvey as a lead for black moving crew for 12 years as a youngin', I have had that happen to me 80,000 times. I done made it so awkward on these people sometimes. I'm like, I ain't got nothing on my hand. What you do that for? Huh? I ain't got nothing on my hand. What you do that for? All right, we good. People would laugh like shit, like, why? I'm like, man, nah, I just want them to know I saw that.
I'm gonna tell you
and
what.
then,
I'm sorry.
And then we'll work, right? We'll do the job. After the end of the day, right? The white man, he knows he's embarrassed. So what he'll do, he'll tip us good because we did a great job. He'll tip us good. Then he'll immediately call and say we messed something up before we even get back.
Or say that you shook him down for some extra money or something. Oh,
no
man.
Bull and no bull, Harvey. Man, hey y'all, let me tell y'all something. All these years working for a black, that's how I know the white dude who was the general manager at the moving company we were working at. He knew how racist white people was too, because he used to go, Va, I already know. I told him already. I said, he told one time, he was like, sir, he's an ex-military member. Yeah, he's young, but that's the reason he leading the crew. He know exactly what he's doing. I don't think that's ever happened on a job he's run, but I talked to him. And he was like, don't worry about it, Var. I know. I'm like, nah, man. Every time, no. I say, DJ, and it's always your people. He'll bust out laughing.
And you know what? I'm gonna tell you, I had my first experience. I noticed when a white person did that. I had to be about 6 years old, right? And you know, when we was back in, I don't know if they still do this today, but I don't see it as much. Remember when we was kids, they always say, you get a man is a man of his word, a firm handshake. You're a little boy. I was yes, sir. We had to shake our hands, right? And we went to the doctor visit. And after the doctor put the gloves on, back then, he looking at your ear and they moving your head all rough and shit, right? No, man, you can tell it's rough. And my father said, sir, you have to move my son's head like that. Or he got to check his head. He's moving kind of aggressive. And my mother's like telling my dad, my father knew what was going on, but my mom was afraid that if, the doctor might do something or they might not see us again or something. So my father's like, sir, me extra again. He's a little boy. You ain't got to move my son that aggressive. And I guess the doctor realized that my father wasn't standing down. So, because you had the door closed, so he said, "Little guy, you're okay. Let me shake your hand," because he realized he took the gloves off, right? I said, "Yes, sir." Sitting on the exam table, the paper table, the paper you sit on. That paper you sit on the table when you won't get the table dirty or anything. And I took my hand out, and I guess he realized he shook my hand. and he took it and he held it on his coat. He took it, and I saw it when he took it down. He rubbed it against his. Now my hands wasn't sweaty, it wasn't wet, nothing. He did it like that, and my father look. I saw my father. My father and my mother looked at each other, right? And I called it, and I said, "Daddy, why did the doctor do that?" He said, "Oh, you saw that too, huh, son?" And my mother like, don't because me and my father had the same name, right? He said, "Harvey, don't say nothing to him." He said, "I'm not gonna say number one. These days he's gonna exit again because he's gonna see it again." And I saw it again. I said, "Daddy, why did that guy do that to you?" Well, he said, "Son, they think we're nasty. They think they." My mother got basic. He said, "Baby, he gonna learn. I'm not gonna lie to my boys. I'm not gonna wait till they get 18, 19 and try to explain this shit to him. He gonna learn because he's seeing it." And that's why when I saw it on that episode of Smallville, I said, "Oh my God, he did it on camera." and when I told people like, "How are you seeing things?" And I because I didn't have it at that time, the video wasn't available. Then when I put the video up, they went, "Oh my God, he sure did do it." But you knew what I was talking about.
I knew what you were talking about. I experienced it too many damn times. I said, man, that was trifling what he just did. I seen him do it one time.
Rodney said,
right. I said,
"This is different, Rodney."
Nah, this different, Ron. This was pre-COVID. These pack of woods, they wouldn't do that to nobody else. You notice that. You notice it for real. When they see other, matter of fact, we'd be moving them another white person to come over. They wouldn't do that. So yeah, but this what they'd do, Harvey. This the part that used to piss me off. At the end of the day, right? The guy tip us, and then they go, "See, Va, you said there's two types of white people, bad and worse. See, he tipped us." And I said, "So you think because a nigga just worked for him and did something he probably didn't want to do and wasn't capable of doing and gave you a little bit of change for it, that he like you?" I said, "He had no problem with you working in the field. We got, look, black people, stop thinking he's your white friend because he gave you some money to do something for him. That's what they do. 9 times out of 10, he underpaid you."
Exactly. I'll give you an example. When you watch Major League Baseball, you know the baseball contracts are higher than the NFL contracts, right? But the NFL supposed to be the big in baseball, right? If they say, "Man, they gave him 84 million," that ain't nothing.
You never hear that.
You never hear.
I have never.
Go ahead, brother.
I've never heard that, huh? That is the God. Everybody on here know this a basketball channel. That's why I curse people out when they talk about how much money somebody making, because that has never been a phrase ever said in baseball. No matter how bad the motherfucker is. John Rocco was a racist bastard. Nobody ever talked about how much money he made.
And Rocker spat on people. He called people niggas, and they never said nothing about taking his money away from him, how much money he made. They never brought it up. Never.
Not one time.
But if a black man fart funny, he make this many millions of dollars. He need to take his endorsements. He live in this house. He's married to this woman. He gives to this charity. Don't give to this charity.
LeBron James said he stood with Kaepernick. "Nigga, shut up and dribble. You make this much money. Why are you complaining?" They don't never say that to a white player.
You ain't never. I got a question. I got a question. Have you heard anybody ever talk about how much money that any of these white celebrities like Robert Downey Jr. make? They say he's well paid. They say he has his money on the back end. They never tell how much he's worth, but they tell how much Tyler Perry got. That's the way it said. You never got enough money, all right. What more do you want? That's to keep you in check. Why do you think every time a black person gets in trouble, what's the first thing they say? Go after his money.
Yeah.
You're a slave to your money. They figure you'll be afraid. Throw them back to the community. We'll take you, throw you back. Remember they talk about Kanye West? He's not a billionaire no more.
No more. Yeah.
Remember that?
He's not a billionaire no more.
That's that they want we're gonna put him back in his place. They figure we're a slave to money. They figure black folk. See, when they talk about reparations, first thing they talk about reparations. All they gonna do is spend their money. It's my money. I want to go out there and buy nothing but comic books all day. That's my business.
That's your business. Who cares? Look, that's what I say. They're gonna do nothing but buy Jordan. Okay.
It's my money.
All right, what difference do it make? That's his money. Look, everybody got a problem with you getting reparations checks because this Harvey, this the junk to get me. It's gonna collapse the economy. But they literally gave you stimulus checks to stimulate the economy.
They literally giving money to.
That don't make sense, do it?
No, they giving money. They giving how many billions to Ukraine? How many billions they giving to Israel? How much aid they giving to? And they're gonna tell black folk we ain't got no money. Really? Wow.
Look, then they cried. This my shit too, Harvey. You're gonna take my tax down. Oh, you mean like when we get income tax return?
Yeah, and remember, we pay taxes too now. What about our money?
Yeah.
When every year is a damn hurricane, every year is a flood and hurricane tornado in the same damn place. Y'all rebuilding the same place every year. What do you think my taxes?
And some of my Fed money go to that shit. You dumb motherfuckers, you should move.
Yeah. It's like it's idiots.
Right.
And then on top of this, y'all complain about money being wasted. The very people that you send to downstate or down in Washington, they vote their own raises. What job say, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and vote for you. You supposed to work for me, but you're gonna say, I feel that I should get a raise, but you shouldn't get anything. I mean, duh. I mean,
right. Look what 225 girl said, huh? Her personal favorite. I shouldn't have to pay for what my family did 100 years ago.
But you benefited for what happened 100 years, you know what I mean?
I shouldn't have to suffer from what your family took 100 years ago.
I mean, it just, like they never want to ask us about immigration. Like me, I'm like, why y'all? I'm not thinking about elite. Y'all, when they talk immigration, they always want to focus on the southern border. I mean, but you should, because everybody's not come from Mexico. You got people. 60 Minutes did a special. You got people come from China and other parts. They didn't got slick. They didn't circumvent it. They said, we're gonna fly to Mexico. We're gonna come to the southern border. They got it on film, right? And then I said, what about the people that's coming flying over here? They not coming through the southern. They flying through the Midway, O'Hare, RFK, LaGuardia. You know what I mean? And then you got student visas. They never leave. And they come in.
Yes.
9/11. Y'all too is worrying about Tyrone and Andre and Keisha and Riri. You always worry about them motherfuckers. Motherfuckers say, we just want to know.
You wasn't worried about Hamid and Hassan. You wasn't worried about them.
And the motherfuckers say,
right.
I just want to know how to fly the plane. Never say how you land the plane. I just want to know how to fly. Red flag.
I just want to know how to fly. Hold up, motherfucker. I just want to start the car, not drive it. Huh? Nah, get the fuck out.
Yeah. And they said, you're right. They said, I wasn't a slave. That was a long time ago. Okay, we're going to use that logic. Let's stop talking about the Holocaust. Let's stop talking about the Japanese internment camps. Let's stop talking about what happened to everybody else, because if you want to play that game, we can play that game too.
Get them motherfuckers off them reservations. Start building townhouses so we can move on there. Because it's been so long ago. It wasn't their land they got to it.
I don't want to hear nothing about what happened over there in Ireland. Let's go over there and make a tourist attraction like they ain't made Jamaica and the Bahamas. You know what I mean? I don't hear all that stuff.
Right.
No, what it
What's
is,
good, Ace?
what it is that they want to down. They know everybody. What it is, they want to downplay what they did to us globally, because slavery was global. It was a global thing, and a lot of people benefited from it. Just like I said, in this country, you have thieves, slaves, and opportunists.
Opportunities.
And you got a lot of opportunities. And
Hey,
the thing
and
is,
this one right here, Harvey, is the stupidest one. But they say that. What about the Native American?
yeah, what about them?
What about them? They get shit. That's the point.
And
What
then
about them?
and they know they're part of us. They got what they needed and went back to the start of the Obama administration and threw us under the bus.
No, not them. Nah, I don't see them as part of us. You know who they are? Them the ones that owned some of our ones and
That's what I'm
kicked us off the road.
Some of them, they threw us under the bus. I'm like, you're not a part of us. You're not a part of us.
Yeah. Okay.
And then now that blacks are starting to talk about reparations, really talking about it, now they come out, it's not fair. Why aren't they talking about we ain't getting nothing? You know what? Black folks can sit there and say, well, a lot of you motherfuckers just got off the plane and boat 50, 60 years ago. Y'all need to shut the fuck up.
Right. We could also say a lot of you motherfuckers got off the plane and boat 5, 10 years ago, got a motherfucking store in our neighborhood. We ain't get that. You better shut the fuck up.
And then you going up at Sam's Club or Costco buying shit that's not supposed to be resold. We see y'all when you're buying all that shit. We ain't
Yes.
You know, they think we
Come
stupid.
on, Harvey.
Come on, man.
Right.
I saw them in the candy section buying that shit. Ain't that much candy in the world. Come on, man.
You see them too?
Yeah, man. They be buying all them famous 8 days full of famous cookies and shit. They say on a box resale, and they got like
not for resale.
And then you go
Next
to
thing you know,
they got
the corner store, and there he is, and there they are.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? $3.39. Hold up, motherfucker. The whole case was $9. I saw you. You was in front of me. You asked to use my BJ's card. Okay, buddy. $3. If you don't,
and then you go a pop, you go like we call them pops here. I don't know if y'all in Washington.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, you go get a 2 liter, right? If you want to get a 2 liter, now it says 99 cents at the supermarket, or it's $1.99. Why? It's in the cooler. I'm like, wait a minute. So if it's out, it's 99 cents. In the coolers, you don't mark the price like you put it in the damn motherfucker. Y'all, man.
So hold up. I'm paying because you chose to refrigerate the motherfucker. Are you serious? So you saying I'm paying for refrigeration.
Yeah.
This motherfucker.
And then what gets me, they got these motherfuckers selling t-shirts. They got open Hanes t-shirts. Cause they know some of these young motherfuckers sleep all day, right? They instead of washing, going to the laundromat or do like we do when we was kids. If we didn't have no detergent to wash our clothes, we got a bar of soap and we scrub.
I'm about to say you get a bar of soap with some dishwasher liquid, get it up in that tub and get the going.
It was ivory that you didn't have no soap. You went and got that ivory dish detergent and your grandmama, your mom, boy, get that detergent. You scrub. We used to scrub.
Yeah.
Our shit
scrub that junk.
Or we had shoe polish. These kids don't know what we went through back in the day.
Yes, they don't know nothing about that, Hop. Hey, my brother OJ, shoe polish. He still got the polish markers. He be grabbing. My nephew be like, I messed my shoes up. They be like, I can't, they scuffed up. Give him here. The next day, he be like, Dad, how you do that? Shoe polish, son. Shoe
polish, my man.
I said, you grew up different, son.
And then we had we wore a pair of shoes to school that we wanted, the good pair, and we had an old raggedy ass pair we came home and got out and played in.
Yeah.
How about house shoes? If you lucky, if you had house shoes sometimes you walk around the house socks or your bare feet.
Socks on your feet. Oh no, that's one thing about my dad, Harvey. I got sick too easy. Motherfucker, you better put some socks on your feet.
Yeah, you're gonna catch cold, boy.
Yep. Thank you. To this day, Harvey, Look, even my granddaughter, she'll take her socks off till she get in the bed.
I'm gonna tell you something. What got me is that when you said close the door, you let out a good air out. Or you know those plastic runners your grandma used to put on the carpet to make sure you walk through.
Yeah. Which one your grandma had, bro? Did she have look
plastic one? If they start to roll up, that shit hurt your legs and the spikes in them. Or what about the plastic covers on the couch? Oh man, every time you sit down, that plastic, if you sweat, it's stuck to you. You heard that.
You be stuck to the couch every time you get up. It goes. And then that damn carpet cover. My grandma Rose used to have one of them joints. My great grandmother, that joint, that shit was like acupuncture points, y'all. I don't know why they had them over the. He was like, Grandma, if anybody falls, they gonna get stabbed to death. You better nothing. That plastic was hard.
And you had shorts on the summertime, and that plastic started to tear up. It tore the back of your knees up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Or Harvey, if it was fresh, you know when it's fresh and it got that thickness. If it's sitting at the wrong part of the sun, if you sit on it, you got shorts, you'll burn the shit out your leg.
Burn, man. And they're like, why you like that, man? You're like, I don't know. But you knew. Nobody wants to say, oh, yeah, tear your teeth out through a thunderstorm and everything. Or when somebody had a CB come through and you yell, you talking to the TV. Because somebody with the CB came through. Yeah, man.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they said, they said without the room, you couldn't go in. Yeah, nobody went in that living room because all the whatnots and stuff. And then the candy jar, you had the candies, you couldn't, you had peanuts.
Yeah, with all the hard candies in the joint.
Shoot. And we didn't go in our parents' bedroom. We walked to the door, we knocked on the door. We didn't dare go in their bedroom.
No. Hey, my great granddad, the room we couldn't go in, it was his loft. The joint upstairs. He had a lock on the joint and everything. My grandma couldn't even go in that room. She'd leave his dinner right there on a tray at the stoop at the top of the steps. He'll open it up, get it, eat it, and bring it out. I swear.
Man, did your parents ever give you the talking before you went to the house? Don't you take anything? You say no, thank you. You could be starving. You better not touch it. You better not take it. They come out.
Oh no, Harvey. My father. See, that's the thing. Cause mom died when I was 2. I grew up with great grandma and dad. I ain't go over no friends. I never. That was so funny. I was like, spend the night over white people's house. Shit, I couldn't spend the night over black people's house till I was 16.
Wow, man.
Seriously, I ain't even gonna lie to you. If you wasn't family, I couldn't spend the night over your house. I'm talking about my father knew their parents since they were kids. Hell no. I can go there and play video games. I better have my ass out of their house by 7:30 sharp.
Man, don't let them street lights come on before you get your home. Me and my brother, we be out playing with our friends, and it's getting dark, right? And you see that one street light, come on, man, you broke out in the sweat, man. You pedaling your bike so fast, man. You like, man, we gotta get home. And your parents know you scared, right? They laughing their ass off. Because my parents, they stand on top of the porch with the fucking belt, like, we knew your ass gonna get fast. You know what I mean? Because back in the day, your friends, they didn't give a damn.
Yeah, I'm about to say now, that's the thing. By my father being young and my great grandma being old, it was kind of liberal with me. But it wasn't I come in the house when it's dark. It was like this. If the street lights on, I know it's about to be time to come in. So I gotta be in the alley. So when she opened that back door, if I'm not throwing that football to my cousin in the alley, not only is she gonna whoop my ass, she gonna tell my dad, he gonna get there and whoop my ass. All right, and it ain't worth all of that.
No,
so right. So we'll just be in the alley playing football or whatever. And like you said, as soon as it get dark, bring your ass in the house, eat. You watch your TV. 10 o'clock, you can watch the news with grandma, but you going to bed and get ready to go to school.
And Miss D was talking about getting the switch. Like these kids didn't know. The worst thing, you got to go out and get your switch and get a soft one, and you come
And
in,
get a small one or one that break. You don't want her to get it.
Yeah, you think you get over and fight like, yeah, what I'm gonna do with this? He go, I'm gonna go get one and try to run. Oh man, that just made it worse. And then shit, your father.
Don't run.
I had bunk. Me and my brother had bunk bed. I was the top bunk. He was the bottom bunk. Who do you think got it worse?
Yes, sir.
Because you can't go nowhere because if you jump, you either want to hurt your ankle or you break your damn leg, right?
Yeah.
So he was at the bottom bunk. So my father, he had the ladder. He moved the ladder where my brother couldn't crawl and run away. I'm at the top bunk because we thought he forgot. Like we did something at school. But back in the day, remember the conduct thing was a big thing with our parents, right? And
exactly.
We
don't show off out in public. If you show it off, like all that crying that these kids do now, that's why people be looking at me. I'm like, I'm from a different time, Slim. Your kid act up, they get fucked up out in public and back at home.
Yeah, back in the day, your daddy grabbed you by the collar. He's like, "I'm gonna fuck you up." I'm
gonna fuck you
up. Or he look at you. He just give you a look. He gave you that look. He tilt his head to the left or to the right, depending on what position you at. And he tilted. Oh, you knew you messed up. And then
my father give you that. My father give you them damn eyebrows. Them brows. And they wrinkle up in this forehead. He look at you and then do this right here, huh? Oh, that's it. That's it. You sure?
He'll clap his hands together and point. Oh man, you better haul ass, dude. Because he
hit you with this joke. My pops hit you with this joke. You better get a grip, son. If he say that, all right, go ahead, get yourself together, calm down. When he tell you get a grip, that means he 1 second. The next time he talk to you, he either gonna snatch you by your collar, or depending on your age, you gonna catch a straight jab to the chest.
Yeah, my father told me, he said, I ain't gonna whip you no more. I'm gonna take my fist and knock in your ass. And one day, I thought, I'm like, he ain't gonna hit me. My mother like, hit him. I said, Daddy, you hit me. He said, I hit you again. He said, I'm the man in this house. He said, when you start growing hair on your balls, then we can talk. And we all, I'm on the floor, but you couldn't help but laugh because sometimes your father say shit. Like you can't, you know what I mean? Looking at it now, it's funny. You know what I mean? Because he was trying to show you there's a cruel world out here. You know what I mean? And that's why when people talk about Joe Jackson, I get mad. Because if it wasn't for Joe Jackson, Michael and his brother still be in Indiana or somewhere in Chicago struggling. You know what I mean?
Come on, bro. Talk, bro. Talk that talk.
You know,
that's right.
Because even when you talk to the surviving Jackson brothers, and I'm gonna tell you, when you look like Tito, he gets mad. Listen to Tito. He said, "My father sacrificed," and Joe saw the talent in his boys and Catherine, but Joe made them men. Michael realized after he had kids, regardless if he adopted them, they biologically, those are Michael kids. He realized what his father. He realized his father wanted to make him a man. I'm gonna tell you something. My father's no longer here with me, but every day I wish that my father, I could just say, Dad, thank you. You taught me how to be a man. You know what I mean? You don't
exactly.
Men don't get enough credit. We don't have a lot of music or songs out here. Like that the Luther songs that Dancing My Father, that probably might be, it may be a couple more, but that's the only song I can think about that really, really says thank you to the fathers. You know what I mean? Because black men don't get enough credit. You know what I mean? You know, I like Papa Rolling Stone. I like the song. When you think about it, it's dissing fathers. When you
it's dissing fathers. It's speaking on.
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
It's speaking on an ill father. It's not speaking on the fathers we had. And I know what you mean.
It's like
I feel like that too.
I like that song. But when you listen to the lyrics, Papa somewhere just drinking, doing, that wasn't our fathers. There wasn't a lot of
Nope.
fathers in our community. There are a lot of fathers that got up, taught us how to play basketball, football, showed us how to fix a car, how to ride a bike, taught us about how to talk to girls, told us what to look out for, told us how to stand up for ourselves, taught us how to shave. You know what I mean? And and, and this is why and wear our pants off our ass. We don't do that shit. Only time my pants take off my ass when I got a belt on. When I'm trying to walk around the house, get myself together. That's the only time my pants take off my ass. You know what I mean?
No bull.
You go outside, go out there, present yourself. You know, go out there. My father said, he said, man, the moment you go out there half stepping, that's when a fine ass woman walk past you. That's when she size you up. And he ain't lying. It's been time. I'm gonna go get me something from a restaurant, man. I ain't shaved, I ain't getting nothing right. It'd be a fine ass female come right past me. She look at me, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Dang.
I'm like,
yeah, dang.
I'd be like, and then when I got my shit together, I don't see not a female around me. I'm like, come on.
I feel you. I feel you. That be happening to me. I'm like, ain't this a bitch?
It's a blip.
Damn. I be like, I be messing around. I'm like, I don't look like this for real though.
Yeah.
Start laughing.
Because what happened, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I was in Walgreens about 10 years ago now. No, not yet 10 years ago, right? Now, I don't like using my cane. Every now and then I use my cane because of my injury. My leg bothered me, right? So I graded, right? So one day I didn't go to the barber shop. So I said, I'll go for the weekend. And I had my cane and I had my damn service dog with me, man. So I was fitting that. And you know, black people, we assume when black guys got gray hair, they old. White guys can get away with the gray hair. They can style their hair certain way, right? So this ass sister come in Walgreens and this little girl. So I'm on the aisle looking at some stuff. I can't remember. I was looking at, Mommy, can you ask the old man to help us? I'm looking around like, what old man is she talking about? I'm looking around like, what the hell? And the lady said, oh, I'm sorry. So I'm like, well, I looked at it. I'm like, oh my God. I said,
oh
man,
what
said,
the hell?
I'm like, what the hell? And guess what? I said, from now on, I'm leaving that. If I'm in pain, that cane stand in the car. I told my dog, we do the police dog, and me, I'm making sure I get my hair cut. I said, if I don't shave all my hair off, I make sure I got that darker lovely on or that Beijing ready to go.
Oh man. You say, nah, she ain't nah. Because that's the kids though. The kids don't know. They just say what they see.
Honest kids have no filter. Children are honest. Because we forget when we was kids. Children are honest. If you want the truth, talk to a kid. They have no filter.
Yep. That's why I love kids. That's true. I gotta give my granddaughter a little bit. My baby be telling she will. It's certain motherfuckers. She just walk away from no. They be smiling. She's so cute. She'll look at me like, why? She'll look at me like, Papa, why are they there? Like, yeah, I be like, she ain't that social.
Nah, my brother, when he was a kid, this one guy was one man and lady was saying, he's so cute. And the lady got my brother in the face. He said, ugh, your breath stank.
See? Look, one of my proudest moments, huh? Barry had his bush out. He was like 2-3 years old. He had the bush out. And I was going to get some shampoo and some stuff because the girl was going to do his hair. So we walking in and he had the hair out, and the little Asian lady, of course, is an Asian lady because I got to go to the beauty supply store. And the lady go, oh, so cute. He's so cute. Oh, so yeah. Can I touch your hair? He looked at her and said, no. She said, can I touch your hair? He said, I said no. I said, you heard what he said. Okay, I saw it. And she walked away from him. And I said, give me 5, man. He gave me 5. He was serious as shit, though. I said, that little boy, I said, my son knew early. No, you ain't touching my hair. I ain't no fucking pet.
Exactly, man. But see, that's the thing, man. They think, you have to understand, they've been so used to doing that shit for years. It's like they figure it's a rite of passage. You know what I mean? Because you hear grown women saying that women go up and like, can I touch your hair? What?
Yep.
That's an insult.
That's an insult for real.
And what gets me is that when you have a conversation with people, you're so articulate. That's not a compliment. That's a fucking
That's
insult.
not a compliment, bitch. What did you think was gonna come out? I'm a grown ass man. I'm damn near 50. What did you expect to come from? Oh, the Osbees are so happy to be here.
I know stuff, boss. I know things. I'm like, oh my
Yeah,
God.
Osby intelligent. No, fuck out of here. What did
Man,
you think?
they don't think we take family trips. They don't think we talk about politics. Like, I give you an example.
None of that.
We just like last week, me and you was talking about everything, like TV. Like right now, if somebody listening, they're like, these two niggers are talking about stuff that we're talking about. Actually, we talk about more, but y'all assume that y'all think y'all the smartest ones in the room. You know what I mean? Because I
Oh,
love it.
bro.
I love when they be trying to play on my intelligence. I'm saying, watch this. I'm gonna fuck with their head now.
Look, when I was with one day this was on my 42nd birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Frances Cress Wilson, right? I go to see her. So I go down, meet her, and I'm talking to her about basically being a mover. And she was like, tell me about it. So I was just telling her, like, I'm in white people's houses talking to them, and every day I get into a verbal joust with them or a political joust, and I found out that all these motherfuckers racist. And she was like, all right, keep talking. So I was like, okay, well, I gave her an instance. She was like, well, give me an example. I was like, well, one time, I'm in a white dude house in Andrews Air Force Base. He's a colonel.
Mm-hmm.
And we packing up his house, and he talking about drugs in the neighborhood. And I'm like, well, that can be linked back to y'all. Like, what do you mean? I said, most of the drugs that got pumped in the community was basically a plan devised through Richard Nixon to throw off the Black Power movement in the early 60s. That
Mm-hmm.
was part of a COINTELPRO thing. So I'm breaking it all down. Then I brought it back down to Reagan. Then I broke, and he's looking like, well, how do you know this? I mean, what? I said, well, it's common knowledge. I said, did you hear the Iran-Contra affair?
And that blew his
I
head
mean,
away.
I was a kid. I said I was too, but I know what it was about. Well, wow. I mean, how do you know? I said, well, look, you got a computer, because at the time I did not have a computer. I said, you have a computer, I don't. Won't you go look it up and come talk to me? The next day I'm finishing packing up his house. That dude comes going, wow. Hey man, I'm sorry. Like, for what? Everything you said was true. I'm sorry I even doubted you or guessed it. I was like, what you thought I just sat here and made that up and pulled it out my ass?
You know what? I think he's blown away that you knew the Iran-Contra, the Oliver North and stuff. How can you not, as a black kid in the 80s, not know that stuff? Because
But what,
they said crack epidemic. Every black neighborhood was not a crack infested neighborhood.
right.
That's
And watch this, huh? Even I want you to finish cooking, but I just want to just add this one thing. You just said it. How do you think a black kid who came from neighborhoods that were crack infested didn't know about the Iran-Contra affair, who grew up in Washington, D.C.?
the nation's capital. You saw us bringing shit in.
Come on.
I mean, we knew it was bringing this stuff in. We knew, what was that? Was that Ferdinand? What's his name?
Marcos.
Ferdinand Marcos was in
Ferdinand Marcos. They was working with Marcos. They was working with Noriega. They
Yeah,
was
man.
working with Escobar. It turns out they was working with all three different motherfucking drug pens, and look what they did. They killed one of them and locked the other ones up.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that Saddam was on America's payroll at one point. Because there's a video of him,
Yeah.
Donald Rumsfeld, meeting in Detroit back in what, 78, 79 in
Yeah.
United Saddam Hussein. So when they talk about going to war, I'm like, y'all better do your research. Why do you think they don't want black folks talking about this stuff? We already know where all the bodies are buried because we didn't see them coming. I mean, think about it, brothers and sisters. We own no damn fields. We don't own none of that stuff. How do these big ass rigs coming in? All them trailers that's coming through the ports, trucks up in there. You know what I mean? Truck.
Yeah.
Oh, and Osama bin Laden, his family, they own real estate and big construction firms. Did y'all know that?
Yep.
See,
Yep.
people don't know that. They own real estate. That's why they flew Saddam family out in the United States. They had property, still got
They
property.
was the only plane in the air, Harvey.
Yeah, only plane they allowed to fly 9/11. They was the only one they allowed to fly. They had a military escort. See, a lot of people don't ask questions. See, this when they say, God bless America. Oh, yeah, okay, y'all, with a reverend right. No, not God bless America, goddamn America. And they got pissed.
No, bro.
He said, no, goddamn America for what America has done. Chickens, what Malcolm say, chickens come on the roofs.
Yeah.
9/11, it wasn't an inside job. America got arrogant. They think we was going to do it. But they should have realized in 94, when there was the first terrorist attack on that Twin Towers, you didn't think it was going to be another attack on those towers?
Yeah.
But see,
They just thought of another way to do it. That's all.
They used airplanes this time, and what they did is it was a psychological thing. To this day, America still, they think, oh, we can get terror. No, if you let them come in the country, they can get you, but they already in the country already.
Yeah.
How many times they stopped the terror attack? And then the thing is, you already got American terrorism. You got neo-Nazis, Ku Klux Klan, and they own platforms on YouTube telling you what they think about us. But you got people like me and you have like this. We're too busy talking like, yeah, you're right, John. They supplied Afghanistan during the Russian occupation.
That's occupation. Yes, they did.
Back in the 80s and 90s. That's what I'm saying. That's why Putin and them, Putin was with the KGB and stuff. They got a long memory. That's why they want to go to war.
And they supply Iraq, like you was talking about, Harvey. They were supplying Iraq during the war with Iran when they was beefing with the Ayatollah. After he put the Shah out.
And America was trying to butt in, and they was looking out for this. It was about oil. It was about oil. It was about, and people don't realize it's always about money. That's why they don't. That's why now when they talk about the gas price, because people forget. Remember 20 years ago, brother, you took $10, you could fill your gas tank up, and thought you was getting like a fat cat.
Yeah. Remember when we was 20, Harvey, when gas was 89 cents for premium, and we thought that shit was crazy?
Man, shit, I remember when sometimes it dropped down to 70-something cent, dude. Man,
I know.
$5. If you was struggling, you had $5. Man, I'll put this 5 in my tank, man, and I can wait up till like Friday, get paid, or borrow $10 from my dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, watch this, bro. Watch. Remember, I went to the military at 18. So I went in 95. I'm down Shaw Air Force Base. I'm driving my car from DC to South Carolina. Got on base. Y'all gas was 34 cents.
Oh, yeah. You use Air Force?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a veteran too. So we know how it was on these military posts. And you talk
exactly. That's why I be laughing. I'm like, it ain't racist. I said it's segregated. It's racist. It's everything.
It's everything. Ain't no different than a civilian. That's why when people be talking about the military, I'm like, y'all don't know what y'all be talking about, man. Y'all have no idea. They be like,
you only know them motherfuckers in boot camp. You only know them motherfuckers in boot camp, and you don't even really know them there, because you segregate yourself with people either from your city or if you like me, if you black, I'm hanging with you.
Man.
So all of us formed a clique, bro. They threw me out of my first flight. The cracker told me, you got too much influence over certain members. I said, it ain't my fault they gravitate to me.
And you know what? It usually, but you know, in the military, the white soldiers always looking up for us like they thought we was cool for some reason. You didn't even have to say shit. Hey, what's up, man? What's up? I'm like, I don't even know you like that. You know what I mean? And I can never,
bro.
I can never, because when they wanted me to be the platoon leader, what's that? Was a platoon leader?
Flight leader? Well,
Yeah,
it was flight leader with us. Yeah.
Platoon leader. I'm like, I don't want that responsibility. I didn't want to be no charge of nothing. Then when you get night guard, whatever they call it, I forget it now. I'm getting all.
Yeah.
And
You can't let nobody in the dorm.
You had the job. You had to clean the latrine, or you had to do the floor, sweep the floors, buff the floor.
I was on the latrine and the pad crew. I had to go out, clean the pad, and help my homie Jamel with the latrine and shit.
Oh man, and I had to get this one white boy. He was racist, man, and he called me a nigga. I said, I don't fix your nigga. So one night both of us was on night duty, right? And he went in the latrine. I said, so you called me a nigga? Yeah, what you gonna do to me? I beat that motherfucker in that stall, and I said, make a noise. I said, when the drill sergeant come in, you tell him I hit you, I'm gonna beat your ass again. And then when the drill sergeant come in, he said, Private, what happened to you? I fell, drill sergeant. He said, how the fuck did you fall? He said, I think I was just tired, drill sergeant. And he said, privates. He said, did anybody put hands on this private? No, drill sergeant. And he said, I don't believe y'all. He said, right face, front leader rest position, move. Oh man. And he said, y'all gonna say something. You know, nobody said nothing. Cause you know that movie about the jacket when they beat up old boy with the soap. Oh, we did that.
I know. Hey, I know. I duct tape a motherfucker to the bed. Motherfuckers, they gave me a standing ovation. Even the crazy ass crackers gave me they hated me. Them crackers hated me because it was too many people that just rolled with me. And what happened, like you said, it's always some white boys. One white boy was just this goofy white boy crying. I was like, man, stop crying. Man, I've never been home. I said, where you from? Man?
I want to go home.
Yep. That's what he was like. He was like, man, he said, Smith, I want to go home, Smith. I'm like, man, hold up. What's your name, man? Bob. I said, Bob, I'm Laval, man. Don't call me Smith no more. Just call me Laval. I said, look, man, we signed up for this shit. We gonna go home. It's just another job. Fuck it. I got a girl at home that's pregnant. I want to be home for my kid before she had him. And we gonna get married in this, that, and the third. So we talking. He like, I want to send something to my mom and dad. I said, well, look, I'm going to go out and wash the clothes with the clothes washing joint. You write a letter real quick. You got a stamp? He said, yeah. I was like, all right, cool. Write the letter. Because they wasn't letting us call home for like 3 weeks. And he just wanted to send a letter. So he give me the letter. I go out and mail it. He was scared. He was like, thanks, man. And hugged me. I'm like, go ahead, man. Go ahead. So I put the joint in. I swear, Harvey, 3 days later, you know how they wake you up in the morning now, you sit in the morning, they give you the briefing. Y'all sit in the brief room. All of a sudden, they were like, you got mail. Mail? Motherfuckers look around, we got mail. It's for loot. It's a whole bunch of pies, cookies.
Wait. That's the wrong thing to do.
Bruh, she sent all that shit in. It's like, what the hell? Loot. And his mother sent a letter to the drill sergeant, a nice white letter to him. And she mentioned my name. I'm like, oh my God.
He threw you under the
that
butt.
Peckerwood. Man, that Peckerwood hated me after that. That Peckerwood hate. But the thing is, the white boy ended up loving me. His family sending me shit. I'm like, hey, Bob, tell your mother stop sending me cookies and shit, man. It's weird. He like, oh, Smith, that's just how we are. We're from Kansas, man. I'm just an old farm boy. I love the Michigan Wolverines, man.
Guess what? Oh, you're right. I tell Tony, that's right. Fire guard. That's what it is. Fire guard. I'm gonna tell you this.
Fire guard. That's right. That's what it was. Fire guard. You're right.
When what happened, we first got to basic training. See, I had basic training in Fort Knox, And see,
Okay.
they put everything in Fort Benning now. They deactivate. I think not still a military post, but it's not a training post. It's at Fort Benning now. But anyways, I was in Echo. Was it Echo? Yeah, Echo. Yeah, Echo. That's supposed to be a company that they mess you up. So
Yeah.
on them, and the drill sergeant come in. They got the brown round and go, private, it behooves you. You go down range, you got to hold your duffel bag in front of you, dropping and shit and everything. So private, it behooves you to follow the orders. And they could spot a military brat. And I'm like, please. And they like, you like a military brat. And I didn't realize that that military shit was in me because of my father, right? You're going to be platoon guy. That's what platoon guy. That's what it was. You're going to be platoon guy. I'm like, oh, crap. And then I was a little bit older because I didn't go in out of high school. I went in late. They call you 25 years old. You consider old. They call you old man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
so
you normally the platoon guy. Yeah.
Platoon guy. I'm like, oh shit. And you had some red.
Yeah.
So we go up there, go in our barracks. You're gonna be in this barracks. We have 4-man barracks, right? So you had that match that red line in the hallway. And we like, what red line? He said, it's a red line. Don't y'all see it? It's right in front of y'all. And I said, y'all see the damn red line. Yes, drill sergeant, I see the red line, drill sergeant. And they look like, we don't see no red line. Like, y'all motherfucker, this is how to get y'all start conditioning and following orders. You know what I mean? And so then they say, rehydration formation. You got that canteen. You go in there. Now, I don't never like going to the bathroom getting water. I think the bathroom is the most nastiest place to get water out of, right?
Yeah.
Like, keep out of there. You go in there and get that water. You got to drink all that water out that canteen. You better turn that canteen over. There'll be a drop of water come out. This one motherfucker tried to be slick. And then he went private. He said, private, why don't you turn that canteen over? And everybody looking at him like, dude, you better turn that canteen over. That water come out. All that water came out of the phone. He said, private, you're starting off wrong. He said, why you let your ballot buttons fail you like that? He said, you know what you guys going to do? You're going to run up and down these stairs for the next 30 minutes. Man, we run up the price of stairs, man. We tired. He said, and guess what y'all going to do? Y'all can guess what? It's lunch chow. Oh, that's right. You got to go to the job. You got to run to the chow hall. You got to run to the chow hall. You run to the chow. You running back. And after you come out of the chow, you throwing that food up, right? So you hungry all till the next morning. Then we go. I'm sitting back now. I'm looking at it, I'm laughing at it now. But usually the country dudes, the one that come in like, I'm big and bad, those be the biggest cowards around.
And the dumbest motherfuckers ever. Look, we had a big 6'5" white boy. Sir, there are more horses over. I was wondering if I was like, oh God. And it'd be some long, drawn out, dumb shit. One day he came to me and said, Smith, I heard you like to smoke weed. Well, guess what? You know what? You take a couple of those aspirins and a sip of that Listerine, whoo, you get you a buzz. But I said, nah, I ain't trying to do no shit like that, more.
Nah,
go ahead and fuck on.
They would try to get that dip. They love that dip, right? They was a withdrawal. They couldn't have that dip, man. Cause
I'm about to say, and the Air Force, they can't do none of that. But see, that's why I be laughing when I hear y'all boot camp. Yeah, we had it kind of sweet. It was sweet. The most they did was yell at us and wake us up early. That's all they did. I laughed like I said, y'all act like my aunt. I ain't worried about this shit. Yelling at me in the morning and waking me the fuck up. My aunt did that for 18 years. This ain't bothering me.
Man, I was laughing. I stopped from laughing in the drill sergeant face because I kept hearing my father's voice. Because my father, on the weekend, when he wasn't going to drill, doing something in the military, the weekends, get up, he said, okay, no cartoons, KP duty. And I'm like, oh, shit, we got to do kitchen. He said, not just KP duty, clean your bedrooms up. He went to full military mode. So when I got in the urn and drill sergeant yelling, I'm like, this is fucking flashbacks. And he said, Private, why are you smiling? Do you find this fucking funny? And I'm like, no, drill sergeant. I love it. I want some more of it. You have to pretend like you like that shit, but you really don't.
Yeah.
And okay. And then you like, Private, you know, you can sit here and watch your so no, drill sergeant, I'm gonna stay with my, you know, I'm just playing the game and everything. But when some of those drill sergeants, I had to put it to the side, right? They was one got in my face, right, because some of them were racist drill sergeants. I'm like, look, drill sergeant, permission to speak freely? Yes, private. I said, look, I know what you're doing. They're 18, 19, and they don't know no better. But you need to watch. I'm a grown ass man. I'm knocking your ass. I ain't no lie.
I remember Peckerwood tried me one time.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Yes,
look.
19 kilo, saber round, 19 kilo. Yes. Did you throw up in a simulator? I never threw up in that simulator. 19 kilo, Abrams crewman. Oh, I love that. I miss that.
You talking about when they throw that motherfucker bomb in that joint?
Yeah, no, that's when you did the gas. We did okay. I was a 19.
When they gas y'all.
The gas. But I was a 19
Yeah,
kilo Abrams crewman. I was the gunner. I was the loader. I was the driver. And redneck drill sergeant. Don't go to Elizabethtown. If you was a black person went to E-Town, you didn't come back. If you came back all beat up and shit. E-Town was a street. Trust me, the drill sergeants tell. There's one drill sergeant. Privates, if you go out to E-Town with your family, you better hope you don't get hurt because E-Town don't like black people. They actually gave us a warning, okay? And y'all was in basic training. Y'all remember thoroughbreds. If you remember thoroughbreds, just tell me they still got thoroughbreds when y'all was down there. If they say yes, they know what I'm talking about. That's all I'm going to say. If they remember thoroughbreds, they definitely did basic training at Fort Knox. If you think about it, if you know, when we saying thoroughbreds, you should be able to figure out what it is. Because every military town got them. Actually, they got on posts. They pretend to be the ice cream truck driver. I can say it now. They were hookers and strippers. They used to come in pretend.
Yeah, I'm about to say, sound like a strip club to me.
Yeah, they had strippers 1, 2, 3, and 4.
See, Fort Knox. What's that? South Carolina, North Carolina,
Georgia.
Oh, okay, that's why. See, I was in fucking Wichita. I was in Lackland Air Force Base for my basic.
Kentucky.
Okay, I was in San Antonio.
I did my active duty in Georgia at Fort Stewart.
Okay, I was at San Antonio for basic at Lackland.
Oh man, you was
and that shit. Yeah, that shit was cool. And then I was in. I got recycled for some. I knew that motherfucker was racist. He just didn't like me. Like I said, when that cookies and she got sent to me, he was like, I don't like that you had little cliques and guys are like I told him, I said, man, it ain't my fault. Motherfuckers follow me. Shit. So he recycled me. And that's when I told the story about how I pissed in a motherfucker dude coffee and shit. Cause I was like, look, just keep me in my flight. Oh, racist Spanish. No, I don't think you respect the military. And this, okay, motherfucker, I got you. But it was this black sergeant, Master Sergeant Creasy. He was like, look, brother, what's the problem? I said, man, I'm going to tell you the truth. I want to go home. I don't really want to be here. I did this for my father. Mm-hmm. My son about to be born. I want to be home for my son. Mm-hmm. He was like, where you from? I said, DC. He was like, young brother, I respect that you want to take care of your kid and you came here. If you do me this one favor, just finish, man. Finish basic training and stuff. You could do it. I'm going to put you in a flight, though, with a better sergeant. Who did you have? And I told him, I was like, I had Azale, Senior Airman Azale. He was like, oh, yeah, all right, fuck that. No, I'm going to put you with Master, Senior Sergeant Young. I was like, all right, cool. He put me, this big white dude, I first meet him, he got a black eye, right? Mm-hmm. Like, hey, what's your name? I'm like, LeVar. Like, hey, all right, Airman Smith, how you doing? I was saying, he was like, I was in the tough man contest. I came in 5th place. So what does that tell you?
I said, 4 motherfuckers will whoop your ass. He started laughing. I said, 4 motherfuckers will whoop your ass. He's a big white boy, though. Big white boy. He started laughing like shit. I said, oh, well, you got a little sharp sense of humor. Okay. Well, look, just don't start no trouble. Just fit in, don't be a troublemaker, and we'll be fine. And what ended up happening, we ended up graduating honor flight and all of that. And he was like, I got to point out Smith, man. He helped get y'all guys together. Because I ain't going to lie. When I first got here, because they were only 2 weeks in, I was 4 weeks in. Going on my 5th week, about to be in the end in my 6th. They recycled me back to 2 weeks, Harvey. I was blown.
Wow, I thought you was mad.
I was mad as shit, but I did get home in time to see my son. Then I went to Wichita Falls for tech school, and that's close to Houston. And I wasn't around nothing but black people the whole time, huh? Serious. Even the club. It was a club called Freddy Cats out there. It was Crips and shit, and I'm lost. Like I'm like, oh. They like, what's going on? It was like, he from Chocolate City, y'all. It was like, oh, he ain't no gangs. And everybody knew that in DC there are no gangs.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like lost in the whole. So I'm friends with Bloods and Crips. So by the end of the night, I got a whole bunch of Bloods and Crips. We watching that. I'm not lying, y'all. I got everybody watching the Atlanta Braves World Series, rooting for the black people. This Bloods and Crips. Just because I'm from DC, they all chilling. Every week I used to come there. Hey, Chocolate City, when you go home? That was my nickname. Chocolate City.
Man.
Shouts out to Wichita Falls, Texas. I loved my little time there.
You was neutral because you said you didn't belong to no clique, so you was neutral. So you can because see, now let me tell you something. See, a lot of people don't understand. In the military, they got cliques, and like Brother LeVar was saying, they got gangs in the military. You know what I'm saying? Getting killed. It's gangs. They got white supremacists on the wall. It ain't no different than civilians. I can tell y'all, a lot of people talk about military, they don't know what the hell they talking about. And I'm reading Rodney.
No.
Rodney said this one Marine told me he walked down. That dude was trying to masturbate. That dude was trying to get out the military. Because nobody did that. Because when we take showers in basic training, everybody head looking at the ceiling. Because we all say, if you get called to that, we're gonna beat your ass. Whoever look down, we
gonna fuck you up. Hey, I ain't playing that gay shit. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
You got 4 minutes to get in there and clean your ass. 4 minutes, that's it.
Man,
you beating your ass.
I stole a nigga towel, right? And when they said, damn, Smitty got a towel wrapped around. I said, yeah, I'm still washing my ass and shit. I just don't want none of y'all gumps looking at me. They start laughing. I don't want none of y'all gumps looking at me, man.
People don't understand. We took showers at night. We took bitch baths in the morning. All we did was wash our face and brush our teeth.
Yep. Take a quick bird bath.
And clean ourselves at night. And we had 4 minutes to get ourselves clean. That's it.
Yeah.
Eating long breakfasts and shit, lunch, and sometimes we didn't even eat dinner. We had MREs, and a lot of times we didn't even eat them. We ate them cold. We sit in the hall eating cold MRE.
Dang.
Them pound cakes. You want Skittles? You want pound cake? You want the Charms? We trading the candies. That was our meal. Sometimes we be out in them doing maneuvers. We be so tired. You can laying in your bunk, your bed. You couldn't lay in your bed. You made it. Sometimes we sit on the floor and don't go to sleep. They catch your ass going to sleep. They're gonna smoke your ass.
Yeah.
Man, I know it's kind of crazy, but I actually miss that shit sometimes.
We did. That's what I told somebody. Everybody was like, how you end up out the military when you got your job? I said, because the political racism with me growing up, I wasn't used to that being away from DC. And I got a mouth. They got me the fuck out of it. I said, but basic training and all of that was cool. But like when that cracker told me he found out I got my orders switched from Japan to South Carolina. He didn't like that.
You see,
I looked at him.
you went to Japan?
Nah, I was supposed to go to Kadena, Japan.
Oh man, that
But
was
I pulled a power move. I ain't
oh,
want to go to no Far East, man.
because
I told
your child. That's right.
right. I was like, man, my son coming. I need to be here. And I know I was right. Why? Because I ended up raising.
Yeah,
Right.
because
I
you
told
was and your kids, you'd have went to Japan in a heartbeat.
yeah, I'd have went. But I was like, nah, my son coming. I gotta be here. I'm not doing that. So I pulled a power move, and it turned out the head of the base, well, the second in command was a.
We just lost your audio, bro.
That's what it was. Here, I'm back.
Okay.
So it turned out that the second command of that base was a black man. And when he saw me marching in, he was like, seriously, I read his mouth. He went, oh shit, he black. I read his lips. He said, at ease, young brother. What's going on? I said, sir, I wanna it was this white boy. He said, I ain't gonna have no kids. Smitty, you about to have a kid. We could trade orders. So I went, but he was about to leave a week before me. So we had to hurry up and do it. And the base commander was like, what's going on? I was like, look, I'm from Washington, D.C. I'm about to have a kid. I'm 18. I gotta be home for my kid. My girlfriend in high school, she's 16. We teenagers, we having a baby. And I'm trying to be here for my son. Going to Japan, I ain't gonna be able to be there for him. And we ain't really got a stable family situation where we could just stay like that. I'm trying to take my family. He was like, you know what? I got a son that's 27 years old. He got 2 kids. He ain't shit. That's what he said.
Wow.
He said, I raised that boy, me and his mother, and all of that, and to come see shit like that, and then to see you, 18, come in front of me and ask me something like that, like a man, son, it damn near make me want to bring a tear to my eye. Now, here it is. Where you want to go? I said, can you get me back to DC? He said, nah, because I know you going to get in trouble. That's literally what he said. He said, well, look, I can get you to South Carolina.
Lost your audio again.
He said, I can get you to South Carolina or New Jersey. But New Jersey, I don't know. He was like, it's going to be real high price. And for the money that we pay you, I don't know if you're going to be able to live with a kid. So I might have to send you to South Carolina. So I was like, bet, fuck it, do it. So that's what happened. And I ended up down shore. And I guess all of that shit followed me. Like when I was like, I wanted to go to the Million Man March. I ain't know I wasn't supposed to say that.
Oh nah, back then, like now, it's like when you go in, you had to watch what you say because they would thought, oh man, because my father told me, he said, son, he said, I know you political, you're a grown man, because I like the Farrakhan, right? He said, you better practice say that shit. He said, they stop your ass. There's one white boy wouldn't there said, I can't even go kill some Hodges. The one sergeant at Melts, he said, come in with the finger, like come in. That dude disappeared. His career up right before he got started. And
bruh. Yes, bruh. I'm telling you, I came in. The LVZ that you see is the why y'all think I told y'all I got a general discharge under honorable conditions and a code that says I can never get into any type of military thing ever
But you
again.
didn't get dishonorable. That's you still got out of good under good standings.
Yeah,
You got to
yeah, I
dishonorable.
got out with good things.
You
But they
get
put a code.
nowhere.
Yeah, the cracker told me, right? Because I wrote a joint. I wrote a letter when they was about to put me out, and the Jag was like, "I can't believe you just accused one of the base commanders of racism." I said, "Yeah, exactly." I was gone in 2 weeks, Harvey. They got me the fuck
Get you out of there real fast.
Harvey. I was gone in 2 weeks. Y'all, everybody was like, "Well, Smitty," because they love me. I was like their little brother. Even some of the white guys, y'all, they was like, "Nah, we pulling for Smitty. We want him to stay." I said, "Nah, I'm gone." They said, "Why?" I said, "When they bring up shit that you said in basic training, you in trouble."
Yeah, they was making notes when your ass.
They was taking notes on me, y'all. I'm telling y'all some gangster shit about the military. I said in basic training, man, I don't really want to be here. Fuck the military, man. I'm here to do this for my kid, my father. We was all just talking, but it was a bunch of black dudes and me, because everybody was talking about why they was dead.
They
Then it was some white, right? But it was some white dudes who had got recycled into our flight, and they was ear hustling.
Yeah,
And we got to talk, right? And we got to all politicking. And I was burning their ass up in a debate as an 18-year-old. Because what they didn't know was they looking at, oh, this some little hip hop dude from DC. No, motherfucker. This is the dude who's coming here out of the 4th percentile, who was an honor student most of his life and been doing debates like this since he was 5. So they don't know. I've been used to lighting motherfucking white supremacists up. I was bred for that shit by my teachers, Miss Bobo and Miss Williams. Thank you. I love them ladies. But they bred us for that shit. Our little talented and gifted class. Since we was kids, they had us reading the newspaper.
Yeah, they don't
And
do that
asking our people had us reading the Washington Post, y'all. And we was 6 and 7-year-old little kids. We was talking about Ronald Reagan, nuclear war, racism, black inventors, Africa, African studies. We did all of that before I got out of 6th grade.
That's what we used to do, Mac. When we was on Fridays, the teacher would tell us over the weekend. We were alternate on Fridays. They would tell us get the Sunday newspaper and have our parents go and find an article that wasn't too rough, but come back and we'll talk about it Monday morning. Or we found a Wednesday we get a newspaper. Friday we have like a discussion in the classroom, like you talk about. We read newspaper, magazine, article. That's what we did. That's why when we was by the time we got 12 or 13, we was already know about politics and stuff, because that's what they did with white kids. About white kids be on TV, be 6, 7 years old, like, I support Donald Trump, I support Joe Biden. You be like, they little kids, why they out there playing? You know what I mean?
They know about that. Yeah.
They know about that. But that's what. But remember, when we was kids. Remember, go back. If I challenge if y'all got kids or grandkids, nieces and nephews, tell them to go back and look at the 1980s. You're gonna see little black kids. Those a lot of them our age was out there. We couldn't vote. We was out there passing out buttons and brochures and shit. We was doing that because we was politically active, you know. Because our parents were the children of the teens of the 60s and 50s, you know what I mean? But I want to point to David Joseph. He started. He was at Fort Stewart. And David, if you listen, remember they called Hinesville HIVville? And they called Hinesville HIVville. I kid you not. And that Walmart, if it wasn't for Fort Stewart, that Hinesville Ford, that McDonald's, and that Walmart, and that Greyhound bus station was they in that the checkers outside the post. It was their biggest. I don't know if they're still open. It still should be there. There was like their biggest engine, but it was strip clubs. If you went to Savannah, that's where you went to Post. You went to Paula Dean restaurant, because when he said Hunter Air Force Base, I'm like, yeah, he was at Fort Stewart. Yeah, I was there. And on Saturdays, all the women, the prostitutes, were walking. All you gotta do is show a driver's license, a state ID, and they come in, and you can stand outside here, all screaming and moaning. I kid you not. Hinesville was called HIVville. And a lot of those females, they want to go get redeployed. They always came back and got pregnant all of a sudden. Yeah.
Don't make no
about the Army. Boy, I can tell you a lot of stories.
make no damn sense, man.
Yeah. You wasn't catching me. You wasn't. Let me see. I went to a few parties at Savannah State University. Yeah. I went to Atlanta. That's what I went go to a baseball game, and that's how I went to that strip club I was telling y'all about the last time we saw. And that guy said, "You don't want to go there." And he said, "The strip club." He said, "That's not for y'all." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He said, "Those are guys." Like, ugh. They come out, man. We thought they was women. I'm like, "Oh God." No. Me and my boy, we went to that varsity dog. He said, "Man, we almost went it." I'm like, "Dude, we could have got just thinking about it, man." And then you had all them massage parties. I kid you not. I don't know how Georgia don't have a high HIV. Maybe they do, but I'm telling you, man, down there, man, they get away with all that stuff all the way down to Florida, man. That's about everybody talking about Georgia and all that stuff. I'm like, man, you have no idea. But I'm telling you, man, Fort Stewart, HIVville, man. I kid you not. And we did some training at Fort Polk. My father did his basic training at Fort Middle.
Florida, right?
Huh?
That's Florida, right?
What? Fort Stewart? No, Georgia.
No, Fort Polk. Where Polk at?
Louisiana.
Yeah, that's Louisiana. That's right. Cause I was trying to get there too. Cause Army and Air Force, sometimes if it's jets there, you can work there.
Yeah, because the Air Force used to be a part of the Army, and they split it off back up.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize the Air Force used to be part of the Army.
Army, yeah.
And that's why usually you have Air Force netting closer to Army bases and stuff. But I'm gonna tell you, when I got in base training, I want to go to Fort Jackson. That was co-ed, but I'm glad I didn't. You'd have gotten a lot of trouble. But I'm gonna tell you who's the worst drill sergeant hell was a female drill sergeant. They were tougher than the male drill sergeant.
Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Hey, look, they used to have this little white one, at Lackland, and that was in tech school, and people used to be running like. I remember I first got there. They were like, "Oh no, here go Daigle. Daigle coming. Daigle coming." I'm like, Daigle. And I'm talking about motherfuckers is running to get back in their dorm room, because at a certain time, you supposed to be in your dorm room. So I'm new. I'm just walking from the bathroom, chilling, taking my time, and then I see this little short white lady coming. Young looking white lady. I'm like, "How you doing?" "Oh, you just chilling, huh? Just shooting the shit, huh?" No, yeah, you just like to hang around. I was like, "Nah, I don't know where the hell I'm at. This is my first time, literally. This is my first time. I'm just leaving the shower, and I'm lost in the hallway." "Oh yeah, okay. Well, I'll give you a warning this time, but next time you see all these people running, it's for a reason."
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. Like at Fort Knox, those female drill sergeants. You think the male drill sergeant they train us to get on the tank? Man, those female drill sergeant make them male drill sergeant like bitches, man. I'm like, thank God I'm not in those with the calves. And I'm like, you can hear them yelling, and they ain't gotta be yelling real loud. But what they make you do, I didn't see them make grown men cry, man.
Cry.
and go to sitcoms and lingering and everything, man. Woohoo! But I ain't gonna lie,
And
man.
then some of the insults they do to you, cause you gotta understand these be white women, y'all, and they be Karen bashing little white men sometimes. It feel like their mom cussing their ass out.
Oh, you went to base training
All right,
for
I'm not your mom. I'm not gonna hold your hand. I'm not here to be your little mommy. You're not gonna suck on my dick.
yeah,
Be like,
and you like y'all talk about sexual harassment. The
Slim,
female
yeah,
talking about it than the men. The men don't even
yeah.
dirty. Females like, so what? You looking at my cock? You look what's something wrong with your cock? I got your cock right here. You be like, damn. And you be
Like,
like,
what the fuck?
what the fuck did she just say? And you be like,
Yeah,
and you know what? You can't say nothing.
nothing. You can't laugh. You can't giggle. You can't nut. Cause if you do, you gonna punish everybody.
Everybody, and they sadistic. They put you in that pit
Yeah.
with sawdust. You be, I swear for God, I was coughing up sawdust for months. I kid you not. Because I'm every time, because my mother, when they came to see me for family weekend, I had lost so much weight and gained muscle, right? They thought my mother, like, what are they doing to my baby? And my father said they broke him down. They broke his ass down. He like, then my brother says, like, damn, dude, you ain't looked this small since high school. And they like, what the hell did they do to you? And I made a mistake, man. And I had some headphones, all right. And I forgot you supposed to have that shit on uniform, right?
You got caught. You
I got
got caught.
caught.
Oh,
Man, my drill sergeant saw, but he realized I was talking to my parents, right? Because I didn't know my mother was like sick at that time. I guess everybody saw it, and my father said, "Oh shit!" He said, "Get your ass over here!" And I ran. I threw the. He said, "Go get the motherfucking headsets." And he said, "Bring them to me." He said, "I'm not gonna break them. I'm gonna just take them and keep them until you graduate." He said, "I'm not gonna. I already embarrass you in front of your family because your mama over there like you about to cry." I said, "Yes, drill sergeant." He said, "Your father, he already was the first sergeant. He already know what we about to do to your ass." He said, "When they pull off, I'm gonna fuck you up." And when they pulled off, he said, "Drill sergeant, I'm taking private such and such over to the pit." What he do? He know what he did. They had me over there for an hour. Just they was crawl, get up, crawl, push ups, crawl, 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 crawl. Man, I was so tired, man. I couldn't get up them stairs. I'm like, I don't want to never listen to another CD again. Man,
man, I had
huh?
look. See, I had motherfuckers when I got in because I already snuck one out and had it hidden in cotton balls in my first flight and found them how to do it.
Uh-huh.
So we had this little squirrely white dude in my new flight, and I was like, "Hey man, I need somebody to get." I said, "You know, if we can get up in the ceiling, it's just tiles. You can get over into the next room where the civilian luggage is, because
Uh-huh.
when you first get in, you throw your civilian luggage in a room, one room, but you still in the dorm with it." So we hid up. They hiding. We hiding paste wax and all that shit in the ceiling to make the floor shine and all of that. Cause you gotta have the floor all shiny and shit.
It come in
So
that black can, that paste wax.
yep,
That's like
Johnson paste wax. Yep,
sport.
it's a military favorite.
It's a
Look,
military. You like
so
how this shit gonna get the floor all waxed up?
man, that floor be shiny, and he be like, "How did you guys do that?" And they all know because it's a secret passed down. Every military member knows, right? Because seriously, I didn't know somebody who family was in the military. Like, we got to get some Johnson's paste wax, Smitty. I said, what the fuck is that? We got to get it when we get to the BX. So we get it, we hid it, we hid it up in the damn ceiling, and
Uh-huh.
that's when they noticed. Well, hey, it's that's our civilian luggage. I said, you get over there, you open it up from the inside. We can get our CD players, whatever you brought here. So we broke into it and we got our CD players, and I showed them how do you hide your CD player and your Walkman, because this back in the 90s, so we still got Walkmans with tape players. I'm like, you get your cotton balls and you put your CD player and your cotton balls at night. So we listening to music, playing cards, because our drill sergeant was going through a divorce. So and we knew the shit. So after he leave, he go drown his sorrows in a bottle. We don't see that motherfucker for the rest of the day. We in there playing cards for our little candy and shit like that. I said, damn, I done corrupted all you motherfuckers.
Man, I'm gonna tell you,
They was like,
go ahead, I'm sorry.
They was like, Smitty, man, drill sergeant, they said, Smitty, man, boot camp was horrible until you showed up.
I'm gonna tell you what we did, man. We had these phases. We had red, yellow. No, I forget. Was it red, blue, yellow, gold? Wait, let me think. No, white phase is the one you want to get to. Oh, I forget. I know red was starting out bad. You wanted yellow was yellow, blue. There's different phases you got to go through, right? And when we start getting these different phases. The drill sergeant at 1700. We'll march over to the chow hall, and then they let us come back. They gone home, right? Depending on the drill sergeant, they want to go home to their family, right? So it's sort of we was on an honor system, right? So the drill sergeants who was in the building, they said, "Who's the platoon guy in charge?" Okay, you guys get them. Y'all know what the deal is. Y'all know what y'all jobs are tonight. Y'all know what time to go to bed. You know that kind of shit. Because the drill sergeant gonna come up. You motherfuckers better be in bed. If you're not, we're gonna take y'all out to the pit. They didn't care what time it was. They're gonna take your ass outside, rain, snow. They didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? So we had got to the point we knew how to break into the drill sergeant office. Oops, I can say it now because it's been almost 20. It's been 20 years. What they gonna do to me? So we, they had the washing machine and everything. So what happened was like they send the treats, right? They like drill sergeant lie and say your family can send you all kinds of goodies. I'm like, don't y'all fall for that shit. Don't. I told my family they already knew not to send nothing to me. But my father said, "Don't send them motherfucking shit in basic training. They ain't gonna eat it. They're just not gonna eat it, but they're gonna throw it up in front of them, right?" So you had people sending them cakes and cookies, and drill sergeant said, "Privates, remember I told y'all families can do that?" He said, "Y'all actually God was gonna give it to you." You know what I mean? So he had a whole table pile of goods all through the basic training AIT. Because basic and AIT was all combined, right? So they started getting slick at night. They was going in the drill. I said, "Why y'all going in there fucking around? We only supposed to go in there, empty the drill sergeant's garbage can, just wipe down the shit, sweep the floor, get the fuck out of there." They going there eating donuts and candy and shit. I'm like,
they're eating the shit.
They eating this shit. I said, "You don't think you know?" And now
I don't know.
Who knows? Now, we didn't have no cameras and shit. Now today, I hate to see if they do that shit to try to do that shit today. They took
so that shit ain't go.
I'm like, you don't know. And so what happened was, I'm like, I don't want nothing about nothing, right? So one day, the first sergeant come up there, right? And so he comes in. The first sergeant knew what was going on because they all talking shit. So the first sergeant come in, he started going and looking at the barracks. You know how you have to have the bed made just when you take. And people don't realize the quarter does supposed to bounce on your fucking bed. Your shit supposed to be that tight.
It do. Your shit supposed to be that tight, Slim. And no bullshit. If you don't do it, I'm about to say they're gonna rip. I know in the Air Force, because they don't PT you as bad or as hard as the Marines and all of that. Right there, that's when they smoke the shit out you. First thing they do, all right, give me 25, make your bed. That ain't tight enough. Give me 25, make your bed. That ain't tight enough. Give me 25. I'm like, this motherfucker look like Hulk Hogan.
They looking at your foot lock. They looking at your lockers, your underwear.
Oh my God!
Shit better be folded right. Cause the first
fresh, that shit, everything better be even, y'all. I'm talking about when you fold it, the hems supposed to all be even. You supposed to like use tweezers and have it exactly even. Look, that was the joke me and this little white boy used to tell. He said, "Man, I said they got some far-fetched ways determining if you got integrity. I said he could just be a compulsive motherfucker and just fold stuff up. He said, yeah, because it's funny. They say Airman didn't hang up his clothes right in the wall locker. He lacks integrity, military discipline. I was like, damn. I just thought I ain't hang the shit up right. Damn. I'm all of this and that.
Even when you put, you put your shine, you have back when you used to shine your boots because they didn't change. They don't have shiny boots anymore, right? So even how your polish in the kit, right, had to sit a certain way, right?
You had to sit a certain way.
You had to have your dress uniform hung up a certain way, and all it took is one soldier in your bay to fuck it up. The first sergeant tore everybody dead. He didn't care. It took once. He said one person can ruin it for everybody. So I'm the platoon guy, so they call me high speed. You know what they say, high speed, right? Now let me tell you something. We was at that phase. I ain't gonna lie. I went to the PX and Stuck and bought me a CD player. I bought that Janet Jackson CD player, right? Yeah. And I hid it in my under my my underwear and shit, right? If they would have shit, they would have caught me, man. I had my shit tight, right? And I'm like, everybody else's shit's flipped. Mine was perfect. And the drills, first I said, you see how Private such and such got his shit? I want y'all just like him. I'm saying to myself, I said, thank God I'm old. Thank God. I'm like, woo. Because I had candy everywhere. Y'all talk about that movie when Full Metal Jacket said, why you
Full Metal Jacket? Yeah, you can't get caught with that shit, y'all. That's serious. Hey, look, Harvey, you would have loved me. Hey, the motherfuckers was like, are you a drug smuggler, Smitty? I started laughing. I was like, nah, I just know how to hide shit. Look, because you gotta have your cotton balls for your for your boots, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I would do, I would hollow out the cotton balls, move it all to the side, and then stick my CD player or my Walkman and my earphones in my cotton bag, and make sure I keep 2 bags of cotton. And they be like, "Oh, Smith, that's right. Smith keeps his boots shine. That's why he's always got 2 bags of cotton." Nah, motherfucker. Smith's smarter than you, motherfucker.
People with those big ass bags of cotton, they never looked in they just assumed that you was there. I had a big ass bag of cotton. I had that rag.
Right.
My father used to use the rag. He used to twist the rag with the fingers. He used to shine. But some brothers got slick. They got that polish. They make it like glass. And I told him, I said, you use it too much, crack your boots if you don't watch it. And one dude, his boots started cracking while we was in formation doing inspections. That drill sergeant was so embarrassed. The first sergeant pulled, when the drill sergeant get pulled to the side and you hear him getting yelled by the captain and shit, the CO, something went down. And he like,
right, you can't use that. They don't want you to use that gloves. You supposed to polish them. You supposed to strip them and polish them. Every other week, you supposed to strip them and polish them. Yeah, and make them shine in the front and the back, the tips.
With kiwi, dip it in that water, because kiwi, that's the polish that the military kiwi. And man, I'm telling you, what got me when you go fit you for your dress uniform, you're like, ain't no way I'm gonna be able to. They know how much you both weigh by the time you get your dress uniform and everything. But I ain't gonna lie, man. What got me when I first got there, I got hurt. They put you in FTU. I call it fat, tired, and useless, right?
Yeah.
And you up in that building, old barracks in the World War II and stuff. And before you go up into the chow hall, you had to do pull-ups. If you couldn't do pull-ups, you did not eat, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. The first sergeant going, he do one-arm pull-ups, and this dude was like 40-some years old. He said, if I can do it, and I'm 43 years old, and everybody was trying to be like Gunny from the Full Metal Jacket, but a lot of people actually was acting that way. It was people that really had that personality. This I don't know if that that first sergeant is still alive today, but he like, He used to talk like this. He said, I can do it at 43. You can do it at 19. You can do it at 29. You can do it. If you want it bad enough, you better do it. And then he said, rehydration formation. There you go. Dehydration. No, yeah, David, you remember that. If you better drink all that damn water, and I guarantee you, your urine came out clean. You didn't have no yellow urine. You know what I mean?
Hey, shit. Nah, actually, Harvey, that was the difference. That's what they look. Cause like I remember one day I was cussing the white dude out in there. I said, man, what type of gay shit is you talking? I'm around a bunch of men. My penis ain't supposed to get hard. And why are you talking about my penis? You talk about no. That sports drink, Smitty. They tell us to drink 3 of them every day. It's so your penis doesn't get hard. And for real, like you would get in trouble if you didn't drink enough liquids, because they would march you so much in the Air Force. I used to see motherfuckers passing out, marching. We marching in formations.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you had a profile and you couldn't run, they said do sit-ups. Man, I had tore my hamstring. I couldn't do run, so they had me doing sit-ups. Man, I had abs of steel. Man, I could do 200 and some sit-ups in 2 minutes, man. And when I tell my brother like today, if you look at me, this that motherfucker, I can't do one a day. You know what I mean? But back then, I would pop my motherfuckers out like bam, bam. You know what I mean?
Bam. I got it. That's it. Look, that was the funny thing too, because again, the Air Force, y'all, is the most lax of all of them, even though they pay the most money. So all you got to do is what? 35 push-ups and 50 sit-ups. And you got what? I think 2 minutes or a minute and a half to do them. So I get to 35 in like 15 seconds and then get up. The dude was like, what? I said, motherfucker, you said do 35. That's all I need to pay. Right. I said, man, I'm not trying to be strong. Not for none of y'all. Fuck that. Nah.
And Captain, you said they put saltpeter in the eggs too. And that's why you let. I mean, I didn't get an erection. I can think about girls all day, and I didn't want to get an erection in a bunch of dudes, man. Because you had this one guy and they call him Special Lips. He tried everything to get out back then. Not today. You can't do that now. You can be gay all day. You can't get out of there. You had to.
Yeah.
You had to do something major to get out of the army. Now you sign up, they got your ass. Cause one dude jumped out the 3rd floor to try to get out, broke his legs. And they said, "We'll wait till your shit heals, but you coming back."
Oh, well, that's why I miss my old channel too, Harvey. On my old channel, I had my brother Delvin and my brother Lawrence down here, and this the significance. So after I come home from the Air Force, their parents forced them to go to the military. Of course, they couldn't score high enough to go to the Air Force. They go to the Navy, which is in Chicago at the time.
At Great Lakes. At Great Lakes Naval Base.
Yep. They said, man, it was cold as shit, bro.
It was cold. It's cold. I don't know how they do it. They be up there. I feel bad for them. They be out in that cold weather. Woo.
So look. My bad. Oh, that's right. I had all 3 of them. My god brother Desmond and Delvin, and my brother Larry. All 3 of them over the house, right? And they talking in the background. You can hear them all talking about how they all got put out the military. Dale was the first one. He went to the Navy. Now keep in mind, Dale like 6'5". So he was like, bruh. He called me one day. He said, bro, I don't know how you did this shit. I said, I was in the Air Force. It's different from the Navy. I only had 6 weeks. But remember, they recycled me. So I end up doing 8. He said, bro, I can't do this shit. I'm going to smack the shit out somebody. He said, I'm going to be home next week. He said, I'm going to be home next week. I said, how the fuck you going to pull this off? So when he show up next week, right, I asked him the story. I'm like, how did you pull this off? He said, so this white boy told me, you got to be crazy. He said, I said, okay, what does that mean? What did you do? He said, so when I look at the clock in one of our classes, he said, you know, I got a class. He said, I said, when the clock hit 3 o'clock perfect, I'm going crazy. So he bust out screaming and throwing shit and slamming people. This big 6'5" nigga screaming at the top of this little fuck this. Ah! So he fucking shit up. He said, Va, they come take me away. He said, so I'm still lunching out, and they say, we gotta have somebody come see him. So a sergeant come see me, and I'm lunching out. He said, look, I know you want to leave. He said, I know. He said, you keep acting like that, you're gonna stay here for 6 months. He said, if you cooperate with me, I'll have you home in a week. He said, immediately when he said that, it went, okay, so what you need me to do? He said, that's what he said.
Oh my God.
So my god brother Desmond, he stuck in the same position 8 months later and call home and do the exact same shit.
Y'all don't understand.
And he in home, right, and up home in 2 weeks. So we all together, and Larry is our brother. We like, Larry, don't go, man. Don't go. I said, just don't go. Because these two Negroes just went AWOL. You can't even say you know them. They'll send you home. Nah, man. I got to be a grown up, man. I said, well, you got a job. Just save your money and get a place. Nah, man, I got to be a grown up. I'm going to go do it. You did it. I said, man, it was the Air Force. It's different. Man, nah, I'm going to do it. Harvey, this motherfucker went AWOL.
Oh,
Harvey.
no.
So I asked him, Harvey, listen what happened. So he say, man, it was this motherfucking big ass white boy, looked like the Big Show, yelling at me all day. I was like, fuck this, man. So one day I noticed that there was a sweeping crew out there and the gate was open. So I act like I was with the sweeping crew and walked out the gate. He said, so I get me a cigarette from an old drunk nigga and I'm walking on some train tracks. I have no idea where I'm going. He said, after I smoke a cigarette, he said, Va, you know you eat that damn chow that they got. I said, no, the Air Force got good food. He got mad at me. He said, man, I had the shit. So I take a shit and wipe my ass with my shirt. And I leave it, and I got my t-shirt on. He said, it's cold as shit. He said, all of a sudden, a black car pulls up on him and goes, Cadet Yancey. He like, what the fuck? How this motherfucker? He said, because I know I'm far away from the base. How he know who I am? He said, yeah, I saw your dungaree shirt back there. I said, oh my God. They sent his ass home in 2 weeks. Man,
if that was the Army, you know what they would have did? They would put them over and locked them up. They would have kept him away from us. Either they would have recycled him, or they would have put him on extra duty and shit. Because the Army, they ain't letting your ass go. But the Marines, I'm gonna tell you,
that's how the Air Force is. A motherfucker be faking like they try to kill. They say, I seen a motherfucker overdose on aspirin over that joint.
yeah,
And they just pumped that motherfucker's stomach and recycled him and put him in that little CC joint by himself. The Air Force will lock your ass up for not honoring that. They'll put, see, all they look, and all they had to do, Harvey, was say some Farrakhan. They could have ended.
See, I'm gonna tell you something. I was looking at what was that? Rodney, who was that? He said David You never reading this. He said Clinton, this when the military started to change during the Clinton administration. Because my father used to go to Fort Sheridan. They sold and put a lot of condos up there. And then they was talking about, then Rodney said he did a lot of Ubers up the Great Lakes. He said he didn't know they did basic training at Great Lakes. Oh, yeah, they do a lot of basic training at Great Lakes. Because every holiday, they be calling her homes and stuff, you know. And now, I'm going to tell you, if you're not used to going in and getting yelled at, don't go in the military. But it's not as difficult as y'all think it is. It's just a job, man. Because a lot of times people don't even go to combat. A lot of people never saw combat. They work finance. They work in the food department. They work supply. A lot of them do they in a band. A lot of them got a lot of jobs is equivalent to civilian jobs. Don't never get it twisted.
Civilian jobs. That's all. Yeah, that's what I was about to tell. But when people always, oh, you was fighting to die. I said, man, I was in the Air Force and I wasn't trying to fly no plane. I was fixing on the F-16s and the A-10s. That was it.
And you
I said I was basically an airplane mechanic.
And you got some people just guide the planes in. Y'all bring them in. You know, like the airports. They just do that. They get paid just to do that.
Hey, that was the best job, man. People was all trying to ask me, air traffic controllers. Man, they were saying, man, you want to be a control. They had the sweetest job. Nobody fuck with them. They'd come out. They be drunk as shit too, Harvey. Them be the drunkest motherfuckers in the Air Force. Cause they don't do shit. They just the plane go fly the maneuvers early morning at the same time. They send them out and they jets. All they do is tell them go. That motherfucker off the ground in 0.2 seconds.
Yeah. I was at Hunter Air Force Base because it's not there. It was Savannah and we was at Fort Stewart. I probably maybe about a 20-minute ride from Stewart to Hunter, right? And we would go this is Savannah. We would drive and you see them do their thing. And I mean, they had you're right. Y'all had the most chill jobs, man. Cause y'all the movies made your shit. Y'all look sexy. Air Force looks. That's why Top Gun sexy. Army not so much. Marines sexy. Army not so much. You know what I mean? And
that is the truth.
And that's how it is. Cause even the Marines, now the Army finally got to change their uniforms, their dress uniforms, but the Marines got the best looking uniforms. I gotta give
uniforms, That black, red, and white is the meanest shit. It is.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, Marines got the best. You gotta get props, but the Army, we supply all the equipment. But I'm gonna tell you what the Marines do. They go in and blow shit up in 6 months. They do like 6 months. They go in and blow shit up. Army blow shit up, but we gotta stay there a year. You know what I mean? We gotta stick around. You know what I mean? But the thing is, I tell anybody, I have mad respect for anybody who goes into that military, because a lot of people don't understand. You gotta you leaving your family, you leaving everything you know behind, and people think we're doing it because we want to go play G.I. Joe. For some people, they want to do that. Because it's financial.
25% of the people who go there want to be G.I. Joe. 75% just trying to find a way out of poverty. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Because I ain't gonna lie, man. That's why I went in so late. I was trying to avoid the military, man. But when I lost
all that was
shit, and nobody was gonna pay me the kind of money I was making before. And I said, I ain't going back.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't want to be nobody boss no more. I want to redo. And at first, I was going to go in to do like reserve or National Guard, right? And my father said, if you're going to go through all that, why don't you be active duty? He said,
might well be active.
Yeah, he said, go in, they go by so fast. He said, if you can survive basic training in combat, everything is a breeze. And I was this close to getting out, because they try to get you to re-up while you in active duty. Because my first sergeant, he tried to get me and my battle buddy, you guys want to re-up? And he thought that we was the stereotypical blacks. And I like, this dude forget how old I am. I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna re-up in no war zone. If I want to re-up, I'm gonna wait till I get back stateside. If I do stay in, I'm going for warrant officer. Because I want to get the bigger paycheck. I want to be the boss.
Yeah.
And
that's what I'm about to say.
And so, they had me. I was 19 kilo, but then when you get over to Iraq, now y'all live in Bravo now. So you gonna take me out of a tank, put me on a Humvee, and and basically have us acting like we MPs. You know what I mean? But $100 with it, and I tell any young brother and sister, right now, with you got a lot of these jobs are getting taken, not taken, but they're hiring a lot of foreign-born people. If you don't know Spanish, you ain't getting a lot of these jobs. So you got to get
Nope.
in. If you can't get a trade, you better get into the service, and it's not hard. Go in 4 years, get the fuck out, get those
And get
points,
out.
get some points. Like right now, to my friend's son, he didn't want to go in, but he was working at the airport. And I won't go too deep into his personal business. But he's working at the airport, minimum wage, and he hated it because people was nasty to him because they was yelling at him for stuff that he had no control over. So she
It had
called
nothing to do with it.
yeah, and she said, "Can you talk to my son?" Because his father wasn't stepping up, right? And I said, "I really don't want to be giving another man's son advice, especially when your son over 21. You know what I mean? He's a grown man. He got to figure out his own." But then I said, "Nah, somebody, somebody gave me a chance. Somebody looked out for me." So I said, "Maybe you want to go in the military." I keep going. I said, "Don't do that white man shit because you working a white man job right now. Ain't getting shit."
Right now, yeah, I'm about to say that can't be it because you're gonna come out and work for a white man more than
So
likely.
I said, "Go
That's
in."
why I get mad when niggas talk that shit about, oh, he worked for the Jews. Nigga, you do too. Shut up.
You too. You just don't know a lot of time. Because some of them change
Right.
their name, and some of them you don't even know,
Yeah.
their name. So hey. So I told him
Right.
that I said I'll go with you to a recruiting office to make sure they ain't trying to Eddie, sell your bill of goods. You know what I mean? So he go
Yeah.
ahead. I said, y'all, and he said, my friend right here, he was in there, and the guy looked at me, oh shit. I like, yeah, so y'all can't sell him and shit, because I'm gonna let him know up front. Just tell him when you need to take the test, you pass that test, let him know it's because at the first of the month, you get a whole list of jobs. It's like, almost 300 some jobs, right? Boom.
Right.
I said, right now, it's no war going on. I mean, you're gonna be trained the same way. Get a job that you can transfer the skills. I forget what he picked. But they was bullshitting him. So he said, fuck, I'm gonna go to Marine. He went in the Marines. He liked it. Went in there and stopped bodybuilding and shit, but his legs got messed up, right? And they kept they messed him up. So I said, dude, they fucked your legs up because they was pushing you. I said, once you clear, you're a veteran. You're already a veteran because you spent, I think, you had to be considered a veteran. You had to be in there 100 something days. I said, you're a veteran already.
Yeah.
So I said, you're a veteran. And he's like, I didn't know that. I said, he's not going to tell you that shit. So
Nope.
I said, when you get a clear post, I said, I wouldn't use all your vacation time. Just use it when you get close to end your contract. So when it's time to get you as your vacation, you can clear post early. And I said, go get your benefits. Go to the VA, get your benefits. Do what you got to do. Go to school. That dude did everything I said. And that dude, he going to school to nursing. They're going to pay for his schooling and everything. And he ain't even 30 years old.
Right. That's right. That's how you got to work them. Shit, make it work for you. That's right. It ain't for everybody, but for if you ain't doing shit and you just fucking around, you mind well. You ain't got no kids or nothing. Go ahead, man. Make that quick money. If it ain't no wars popping off. Now, if it's a war popping off, stay your ass at home. Don't go in there.
Yeah, don't do what I did. I was different. I took a chance. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
God,
that's what. Look,
God made me. God cut me to come back home. I could still function. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
God,
like
my benefits. I ain't gonna lie. God, every first of the month, I'm smiling. Shit.
yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. My dad was saying that when I was going in. He was like, "Look, Clinton in office, Democrats in office is less likely to be a war." And this y'all, my father was telling me that in '94, it's less likely to be a war when the Democrats in office, when Republicans get in office, them whiteys get, So you go do for and you get your ass out. That's exactly what he said. Yeah. And I've learned, and that's one thing I have learned. My father has not been off on that ever. As long as a Democrat in office, that's the prime time black children to go into the military, snatch some quick benefits, and get the hell out. Right? They can say what they want to. Oh, the military, they ain't gonna fight nobody. Now, when Trump and them get in office, somebody gonna be fighting.
And I'm gonna tell you
somewhere.
something. Worst thing you could do is that if they do a draft, and people say they're gonna do a draft. Right now, the military is smart. They short. They need people, and don't think they won't stop pulling your ass. And those of y'all who gay that y'all want so bad to get in the military, y'all got y'all wish. They gonna come for y'all quick.
No bullshit.
Y'all, so
No
now y'all see
bullshit.
how the military really is. Okay.
Yeah. I'll put you here. Come here, G.I. Jane. I'm going to respect your gender. Your ass is going to lift this bar.
And I'm gonna tell you something. And I'm gonna tell you something. You got those benefits because for the rest of my life, the government got to take care of me. Only way they wouldn't take care of me if I got this honorable discharge. They hate me when I go to the
Yeah.
I got free dental. Like if I lose all my teeth, they gotta give me implants.
Yeah.
My glasses, I get my glasses free. I ain't
Yeah.
gotta pay for medication, none of that shit free. Because I serve my country. So when people talk all that shit, I'm like, I get all my shit. You just open my mouth and make copies of shit, And I mean, don't get me wrong, I got my issues. I ain't saying the military is perfect. Don't get me wrong, because it's like a city within a city. You know what I mean?
Exactly. They even tell you, you are no longer a civilian. You are a military member now.
Yeah, GI Joe. That means government issue. You view that for how many.
Government issue, bro.
And you go in, don't get no clicks. Like I said, but don't they put those on PX and post, they probably look on there. They want you to get hooked on liquor and all that shit. So you get like, oh, I'm
Right.
gonna
That's what I was about to tell. That's what I was telling. That's what I was going to say to my man when he said in the chat room, drunk. How? I'm going to say, you must don't know the military. Shit. Nothing encourages underage drinking more than the military. I don't drink, y'all. Man, the first time I started really drinking beers and shit, they was giving it to me when I was in military. When I was 18, 19, they said, look, you can fight for your country and die for your country. You can have a beer, Smitty.
you can have a beer, man. And they ain't talking about just the beer. You can have a 6-pack. They can get some hard liquor, and they don't say nothing on the weekend. When especially if it's a 3-day weekend, like the 4th coming up, like well, this is the middle of the week, right? Was it Thursday? Before it's Thursday, you ain't doing it on Friday, so you ain't gonna be back report back to you till Monday. So you got the 4th, you got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, they're gonna get fucked up. They just got paid too. Cause today is the 1st. Oh, they're gonna get messed up.
Hell yeah, look. Man, look, what was their thing? They even said their times in alcohol, y'all. It's old beer 30. They used to say their times in alcohol. Oh, it's about beer time, Smitty. I was like, no, it's just time to go home. No, that's beer time, Smitty.
And you know what? This is the thing. Let me tell you what the thing is. If you go to the PX, not the shop, not the PX, the shop at, they got candy, potato chips, and beer. And that's what they got. And they got cigarettes, and you got dip up in there. They keep dipping those places.
Dip, penny cigarette, black and milds, wine. Don't forget wine, huh?
Yep,
That joint down South Carolina, that shit was damn near a winery, Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
The shopette. I was like, look, shit. I remember the white lady, what her name was Vera and Merle. They used to live next door to us. And my wife at the time would go over there and drink red wine. I was like, she's 16. What are y'all doing? They did not care. They knew we was teenagers.
And you know what? They turned a blind eye. The sergeant said we don't want to see it, but they knew sometimes the sergeant was getting drunk with right along with it.
Damn sure did.
And sometimes they be right on
Look,
post.
y'all know the only people who would not let me drink, all the black ones.
Yeah, because they knew
they were the only ones that would. They the only ones that offer me no drinks.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you right now, the white soldiers are doing all they would get fucked up. I remember I had to go get the 5-ton, and go pick the soldiers up from Savannah. They were so wasted because I didn't get drunk. I'm like, I said, I never was one of those guys that drink anyway. So I wasn't even doing AHA guard, right? You know, no, I guess it was. No, Dexter. What do you call it when you're doing, at headquarters, when you're doing at company, when you on,
CQ.
Yeah, CQ, that's it, CQ. And
Yeah, CQ, yep.
I wasn't even doing CQ. I'm in barracks watching TV. I get a phone call. They say, hey, can you go to the motor pool and get the fire? I'm like, why can't y'all go do it? They said, well, we need somebody, but we don't get in trouble. I said, so y'all want me to go get in trouble? Well, then everybody gonna question you. So I go over there, get the keys, go over the motor pool, get the 5-ton, and I'm driving a damn truck off post into Savannah, and I go get them at the police station because somebody knew somebody, and them jokers was throwing up. I said, if y'all throw it back up here, y'all clean all that shit up. They ain't clean up. They back up. Bleh, bleh. And I'm like, you dirty motherfucker, you. And it was a bunch of white dudes. And I'm like, y'all, now see, y'all get in trouble. They look out for y'all. If that was me and the brothers, we would just been in jail. We'd have got in trouble. But you know what? I laugh, man. That's why they shoot up the post. He kill everybody on the post. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why they be launching out on them.
Yeah. And then when they got to get out, they don't know what to do. Sadly, I was drunk back then too. I haven't dropped in 11 years. Yeah, that's why they want you to come in young. They want you to come in young. See, they don't want you coming in when you're in your middle 20s or your early 30s. They figure you had too much life, because that's why they call me old man. Now, when I was in my duty station, they didn't do that. But when I was in basic training, they called me old man. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll be an old man, all right. But I was outperforming the ones who was 19 years old. So I'm like, I ain't doing all that shit. I ain't got to prove nothing to y'all. You know what I mean?
Hell no. That, like I said, that's how I did them on my last training, on my last PT training when they was leaving. Like, all right, you got to run 2 miles at this time. I hurried up and got it over. They're like, Smitty, you can still. I got no trouble. They like, Smitty, you can break this record, man. I ain't trying to break no records, man. I said, how much more money I'm gonna get for being faster than y'all? How much more money I'm gonna get for doing more push-ups than y'all? Man, fuck that. I ain't doing all that.
Nah, you said you did. Yeah, you did the minimum because each year the older you get, it goes down. But I ain't gonna lie, man. They had that stopwatch. I can't believe now. When I say I did 200 this, 200 that, my arms and my abs are just thinking about it now. I'm like, I actually did that shit. You know what I mean?
Man, I used to have to ride that damn bike. I seen people get discharged because they was overweight. Yeah, my man Cockrell, man, he couldn't ride that damn bike. He got like 30 something. He got too big, and you got to ride these bikes, and it's like it changes speeds and inclines. His big ass ran out of gas. He couldn't do it.
I should laugh because I ain't gonna lie. When I got on that bus. No, they flew me out of Midway Airport, right? And I went to Kentucky, got on that bus, and they drill sergeant on that bus. You be all sitting there, you be all nervous because everybody talking shit to that bus pull in front of the welcome center, and the drill sergeant walk out real slow, like it's a movie. Dun, dun, dun. He gets on the bus. He said, "Privates, welcome to Fort Knox. Now get your ass off the bus. Get off the bus. Get off the bus." And we all jumping off the bus scared. And you can see people. You get people farting. You know when people get nervous, they start farting and shit. And then he said, look at you nasty motherfuckers farting. He said, tighten them assholes up. He said, I don't want to smell that shit this early in the morning. I don't want to smell that this late at night. Because we was there like, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night, right?
Yeah.
It's hell, man. And I'm trying not to laugh my ass off. And I'm like, this is hilarious, man. These kids, man, I'm going to laugh my ass off. And the drill sergeant came and said, why are you smirking? I'm not nothing, drill sergeant. You call me a liar? No, drill sergeant. This is how I always look. He said, so you always got a smile? You got a He said, you better have that same look when I see your ass again. If not, I'm going to skull drag your ass.
Look, I know this you talk about, though.
That's the thing, y'all. That's why when y'all be hearing me talk on Lisa and I be talking about how nasty white dudes are, they be farting and belching around you. Man, we know. Harvey know what I'm talking about. It was this dude named Gory that used to run around farting and burping, thinking that shit was funny. And one day he did that shit while we all in lineup, right? We all stand at attention in lineup. All of a sudden, I guess he just ripped one because they in the back. And everybody, Bama's is like, oh, no motherfucker laughing. And well, he laughed. And this dude, Master Sergeant Age, this little short black dude come to, what the hell is wrong with you? What are you talking about? You're supposed to be standing at the position of attention. What is so funny, sir? He said, Sir Airman Gory reports his order. I flatulated. Y'all straighten up. That's all he could say. That's it. For real, he shut him down with that joint, Harvey. He said, Sir, Airman Gory reports his order. I flatulated, sir. He said, all right, y'all settle down now. he couldn't do it. He had to keep his own self from laughing.
He was honest about it. I flatulated.
Fucked him up. I said, Gory. He said, hey, look, that's what's so funny about Gory, silly A. He said, everybody respects Smitty because he pissed in Sergeant Cortez coffee. But I told Sergeant Age I farted. I started laughing like, get the fuck away from me.
You know what? One day I had to get me some Percocet, right? Because for my hamstring, all right. And you know that stuff make you goofy when you first take it, right? You get sleepy. And the drill sergeant say, hey, you like laying in that bed, don't you? Don't you, Private? I'm like, yes, drill sergeant. He said, and ladies, excuse my language, what I'm about to say. He said, it feel like you get in some warm pussy, don't you? I was like, yes, drill sergeant. He said, wake your ass up, you ain't know. I'm like, that shit had me scared. My heart beating fast. I'm like, I'm half asleep. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing?
Come on.
He said, you can't go to sleep.
Right. They be killing me. Hey, look, Harvey, our flight was delayed so bad, y'all, that we ended up showing up at San Antonio at like 3 in the morning. This is the first time I ever been on an airplane. Now we are dead, and they trying to yell at us now. And we half asleep. Half of us is teenagers and kids. That's why some dudes in there crying and shit. We in there quiet as hell. They said, we're going to take you to your room. It is 4:55, y'all. I will never forget this shit because I had a watch on. It's 4:55. They march us up to our room. We put our bags down put our bags down. They don't even got the civilian locker ready yet. So we got our civilian clothes just there. It was like they wasn't ready for none of us. Bruh, we went to sleep at like 4:55, 5 o'clock. I swear, y'all, they came busting through the door, throwing trash cans. Wake your ass up! Get the hell up! The hell is wrong? Man, they woke us up. We like, damn, we just went to sleep. What happened?
And you
so look, they never got the memo, right? So they look, all of a sudden, they like 20 minutes into their routine, and all of a sudden, CQ call up. Hello? Yes. What's going on? What's going on up there? Nothing. We just introducing the new recruits. Oh, guys, we're sorry. They just got in. They didn't even go to sleep. Report back to them at 1000 hours. Oh, okay. All right, y'all going back to that friend. Y'all, that's how I got to me. I'm like, this is some wild shit.
Man, with a captain of PY2, yeah, that's shock treatment because you never got the normal sleep ever again. Because know how our sleep was never normal. To this day, my sleep is never normal. It's always all off. You never got normal sleep because sometimes you be out doing maneuvers. You think, okay, we're gonna go in. you'd be 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, you still out. Well, you know, military time is not there, but I'm doing it for civilian, you know. We still be out there like,
Yeah.
it ever end? No, it don't end. And then it got to the point, you know, you got the bivouac, you took the E2, you know how you had to dig a hole. I don't know if y'all did that in the Air Force. You out in the forest, you had to dig a hole, you had to take a crap. You had to go out there and dig a hole to take a crap. After a while, you just, you had to go make your toilet. Yeah.
Dang.
Oh yeah. My father told me, he said, son, you're gonna like it when you have to go out there and find your spot. I said, Dad, you gotta take the dump out. Yeah. We went out there.
I remember.
I unfolded that thing and went out there and had to dig a hole. And I'm like, I can't believe this. I'm actually squatting, popping a squat to take a crap.
Wow. A damn hole. Damn hole in the middle of the world. I guess that's how the world gonna be in case they need.
And I'm gonna tell you,
but it prep you for some stuff, y'all.
Yeah, like now I'm taking that diet. I don't drink pops really anymore, but it got to the point I was drinking hot pops in Iraq. I don't think I drunk a cold pop in Iraq, man. It got your body got used to just taking whatever you had to eat and take. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
people, man, they condition you. Like I keep telling people, never ever threaten a person in the military, even the Air Force. Never threaten anybody in the military. They train us to kill. People don't understand.
They train you to kill. Yes, they do.
Don't understand that. That's why if you know it's on the news, you never hear nothing about us snapping on people. We tell y'all, leave us alone. Leave us alone. We can do damage because we think about 6 different ways to take your ass out.
Yeah. No bullshit. We're like, motherfucker, that's a little extreme. That's how you was trained. A little extreme. Motherfucker, you gotta do maximum damage. That's what they teach you. Maximum damage.
You know,
yeah, I know.
Wet wipes. We had hoo-ha's. The Danielle Miller said, if you run out of toilet paper, wet face towel. Nah, we had hoo-ha's. Nah, that's one thing. We had hoo-ha's. We had a bunch. Just basically wet wipes. We had
a bunch of wet wipes. Yeah,
we had a bunch.
Everybody had wet wipes.
We had wet wipes. Yeah, I think I should have bought stock in the wet wipes. I kept me some wet wipes. But I ain't gonna lie, when we came back off maneuvers, that shower, I think I spent an hour in that shower. I ain't gonna lie. And then you talk about delivery. I think I ain't never ate that much pizza in my life when I was in the Army.
Yeah, because for some reason, I don't know what it is about the military. Pizza places love you.
Yeah. All it was around, deliver pizza, number pizza.
That number pizza is always around.
Yeah. And then if you did go off post and you went to a restaurant, it's like you was in a you know what I mean? And it's just, and I ain't gonna lie, when people saw your uniform, people did respect your ass. I ain't gonna lie about that. But I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Watch this, Harvey. Look, no, only in the towns we worked in. Because when I got back home, I swear to you, when I got back to DC, I could not get a fucking cab in service dress blues.
Oh, you know what? When I got hurt, before I got hurt, I came home in my BDUs, and this woman called me a baby killer. I kid you not. And I felt I know how my father felt when he came to Vietnam. And I looked at it, I said, if you only knew them little babies are trying to kill us over there. You know what I mean? Them little kids that RPG. I'm like, and like I said, a lot of people don't know about the military. A lot of times I tune it out. But you know, but I see people talking about, I'm like, y'all really don't know. I said if it wasn't for the military, the civil rights movement wouldn't even have the money. A lot of those people was marching. A lot of the military was giving money to the civil rights movement.
Yeah. And if they wasn't giving money, they was giving protection. Well, honestly, if we don't even got, if we go all through history, our black servicemen have been a key role in the liberation of our people. Shit. Even in the battles in 1919, it was the black servicemen who was back from World War I, who was getting their guns, holding people off. When you hear about Tulsa, it was the black servicemen grabbing their guns and trying to protect their people. Remember, they held them off for a minute. That's why the government came.
And the Deacons of Defense. Remember the Deacons of Defense back during the Civil Rights Movement? Those are World War II and Korean vets.
World War II, yeah, Korean War vets.
And Maxwell Jenkins, you're right. Teriyaki, pizza and teriyaki. It was always some teriyaki. Yeah, that is true.
Too. Damn, I was in South Carolina. Teriyaki wings. They was on them.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, you're right.
What the fuck was that about? In that one weird ass sub place.
So yeah, it was always pizza, teriyaki, and a damn sub. What the fuck? Yeah, I think I still got one of the brochures. Next time when we come on, I gotta find it. I still think I got one of the brochures to it. Teriyaki wings, the bogus ass sub and pizza, dry ass pizza. Yeah.
Oh bullshit. You're right.
Yeah, that's every military post. Wow. Shit.
And that's how you know the civilians. We never eated the Burger King on that motherfucker.
Because it never tastes like Burger King. Never.
Right. We never eat. That's how you know somebody's civilian. They never eat it. I used to tell them that when we go on Fort Meade. Like, that's how everybody know we civilians. Y'all. I said, why? I said, they don't eat at the Burger King. They eat subs, pizza. And I said, I'm telling you, it's a curry out around here where they get wings. I said, I know down South Carolina, it was teriyaki wings. I ain't never had teriyaki wings and ain't had them since. But you're right. It's always a teriyaki place everywhere in the military.
Well, Robbie, when we talk about the military, about what we were saying is people criticize black men in the military, but it was the brothers in the military who was giving money to the civil rights movement. A lot of people always question our motives for going to the military. Back then, brothers thought by going in the military would show them that we was loyal to this country. Now, the modern day black man goes in the military is because of financial considerations. It's not because we're trying to prove anything. It's not because, for some, it may be a family tradition. Yeah, my father was in the military because back then they was going to, he went in voluntarily, he was going to draft his ass. You know what I mean? My uncle, they was going to draft because more black men were winning the military during the 1960s. You know, the Vietnam. You see what I'm saying? Or back in the 70s and 80s when there wasn't a draft going on, the court system told a brother, either you go to jail or you go into the military. And most brothers chose the military. Now today, they realized that a lot of those guys went into the military, they lived productive lives. They benefited because at one time you could use your your military benefits to go get a VA loan and buy your apartment building. But they changed it where you can only buy a house now. Because think about it, you go in the military and you buy you a multi-unit building and you turn around and make a profit off that, you living the good life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and plus, you know, and plus, you know, like I know, what other people might not know, that's how you get out the military too. Remember, Harvey? That's another way you get out of the military too. Me and you know that if you make too much money outside the military, if the military, tell them, Harvey, I know in the Air Force, it's a rule. You can get out the Air Force if what you do in your private life makes way more money than the military.
Because they figure you're not going to be doing your job worth of shit. So they say they rather get out because you'll be a detriment to the branch. Because now you're going to start putting shit in everybody else's head. So they said they rather get rid of you because you're a detriment now.
Yeah.
Me and LeVar, we got real estate, right? And we tell these young brothers, hey man, go ahead and make this money and go buy your house. They don't want us telling that because they want you to do 20 years or do enough time where you get more soldiers in, then you can bounce. But they don't want you knowing that shit. That's why they change the rules.
That's no bullshit. They were like, you make so much money. Oh, you doing that, man? Go ahead, bounce. You don't need us.
We don't need
That's
us.
just how they act.
Because see, this is why I keep telling y'all, learn the system. You use the system to learn the system, beat the system. See, this is why I tell everybody when somebody's telling you don't do this and do that, that means they have no knowledge of the system. Why you think some of these white parents, they know their kids ain't going to no university? Everybody's not cut out to go to university. You see what I'm saying? And everybody, and right now, everybody want to go get a trade. But right now, you compete with everybody. Just think about it. You got people come from another country that already have had a trade. They coming over already, like all these guys, and I'm not knocking these Hispanic dudes. They already come over here knowing how to build houses and work on construction sites, right? That's how they get jobs easier than us, right? So while they wait for us going to school, or they denied us to go to these schools to get a trade license, because you had to be an apprentice for so many years, right? They're gonna go get the dude off the corner that don't know the system. They can get them to work for cheap, right? They're gonna take them. So now you sitting there like, what I'm gonna do? You can't sell weed no more because they didn't legalize weed in Illinois and some states, and hardcore drugs. They're not gonna let you do that shit no more. You know what I mean? So what else are you gonna do?
Right.
So you're gonna go out there and be a criminal all your life? They're gonna change that law, but they're gonna clamp down on that shit. So what you gonna do? You might as well go in, learn the system, beat the system. I'm telling y'all, you ain't gotta like the damn job. Know these jobs you ain't gotta like. If you like a job, there's something wrong.
Nope.
And
understand, if you can own a business, we not hating on you. Do your thing, but we be realistic. Everybody can't own a damn business. Somebody got to work at these damn businesses. It's gonna be more employees than employers. Always. That's how it's supposed to be. So, like Brother Harvey say, man, ain't nothing wrong with working a job. Get a job is a means to an end. If it's not giving you the money you think you worth, or you can negotiate, work that motherfucker till you can find one that will.
Because right now, a lot of y'all don't realize y'all in y'all 20s, y'all think y'all got forever. Let me tell you, I was 21. LeVar was 21. Them 20s go by real fast.
Real fast.
Go by real fast. Let me tell you, your 20s is your screw up years, so to speak. But you still need to be learning something. By the time you hit your 40s, you should be able. You're gonna make mistakes, but you should have a better grip on life. You know what I mean? You should be okay. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. I know my worth. Because I'm gonna tell you something. We was able to buy homes or have. I'm not. I don't know if you're a homeowner or not. You know what I mean? But I'm assuming you are. Huh?
Nah, I'm not.
But no, but it doesn't matter if you are. But I'm just saying. But you know whether you're.
I know.
We know what it's like. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, I'm about to say
shit. I can afford to get a home. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the cost of living, because they out there buying, like this week, it's the 4th of July. How many our brothers and sisters gonna run out there and be trying to buy ribs and shit? It's just another day, brothers and sisters.
Right.
You can barbecue anytime. And then look how they've been shitting on Juneteenth. They're gonna shit on Juneteenth. You're gonna turn around and celebrate 4th of July, a holiday was never really meant for us in the first place.
Now that's one thing I love about my neighborhood, Harvey. They was shooting fireworks on June 19th like a motherfucker around here.
Mm-hmm.
They was going crazy. I said, what the hell? Oh, damn, that's right. It's officially Juneteenth. And I mean, they were going all out. So I had to give them props for that. I will give them props for that. But yeah, you got to understand, Harvey, where I live at, they put that shit on TV about the fire. That used to be a big thing when I was a kid. My great grandma used to always want to go downtown and get my great grandfather to take us down there to see the fireworks as kids. And I used to hate it. And I never knew why. And one day my dad, because she would take me and my older cousins and my other younger cousins, and we'd all go down there and watch the fireworks. And one day I was like, Dad, I don't want to go. He's like, you don't want to go see the fireworks with grandma? Nah. I said, Dad, I don't like it. It's just a bunch of traffic, a whole bunch of smoke for nothing. It's just a whole bunch of fire in the sky. I could see them from the house. He was like, right, and it ain't a day we celebrate anyway. Our people wasn't free. And I was like, well, then why am I going there? He was like, Grandma ain't going down there. That's how it was.
And it's not the same in beyond when we was kids. People used to make, the families to get together. We used to go to that big mama house or to your uncle house and stuff. And we don't get together like that anyways. But the thing is, I ain't spending no money on overpriced meat and got to sit out in the sun. You know what I mean?
Right.
And the next day you like, I'm broke. I ain't got no money. Nah, man. Like I don't understand. You got what's the next major holiday? Memorial Day. What was it? I forget what.
Memorial Day, Labor Day, all that. Yeah,
All
brothers don't need.
and Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
Those are just holidays, man-made
yeah,
days.
don't
And my
right. Don't put
thing is,
yourself through all that stress for nothing.
yeah, I mean, of course, your kids, you want your kids to have something nice, but
Right.
they don't know no better. You're gonna get them something. You want them to be comfortable. But when at this age, I tell anybody, don't give me nothing because I ain't giving you shit. I tell them straight up. I said, I wish you happy birthday. I said, well, the reason we can go out every now and then, I was talking to my aunt. I'm like, we want to get a family reunion because I ain't gonna lie, I'm at the age now because I just lost my cousin just passed the other day, right? And I'm like,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
I'm sitting there, I'm like, I realize how old I am and how old they are. I'm like, my
Right.
father's family, they up in their 70s, 80s, and 90s. My father, oldest sister, she's 95 years old, man.
See?
And,
Yeah.
and I'm sitting there, his oldest brother is 85. Then his next oldest sister is 84. Then the twins are 82. And then the baby sister, she'll be 76 this year, right? And I'm sitting there,
Yeah.
and my father, if he would have been alive, he'd have been 70, 70, let me see, no, he was 77 this year. If he would have,
Okay.
and thank you, Danielle, for the condolences. And I'm sitting up here, realize how old I am, and I'm like, we the Gen X. We gonna be in the next 30 years. We gonna be in this age. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I be saying that too to my cousin, my little cousin Angel called me and sent me a picture of me and her. And I said, damn, we in our 40s, cuz. She was like, yeah. I said, I'll be 50 in 3 years. She was like, yeah, you still look good though. I said, nah, it ain't about that. Cause her father just died, my uncle, he just passed. And we were just talking. I was like, yeah, my father, he was the youngest. Her and my mom was basically the youngest, but she died first. So I was thinking about it. I was like, damn, my father, 64 now. My aunt, she just had a stroke. She's 76. And that was my mother's older sister. And I was saying that. I said, my uncles and my aunts, they all getting in their 70s now. It's like, man, yeah,
My
man, I got to spend more time together.
my mom was 47 years old when she died, man. December 20 years. She died. She had an aneurysm. She was 47. I've outlived my mama, dude.
I feel you. My mom died when I was 2. She was 18
Wow, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
for multiple sclerosis.
Oh, wow, man. And back then,
Yeah,
they
that's
treatments like they have today. It's still uncurable. They have
exactly.
treatments today.
Exactly. That's what I said. I said, damn. People was like, she was in her, she had got a full ride to law school at American University. She had
Mm,
started college at 16, 17.
wow.
Yep, she had me already when she was in school. She was a sophomore in school doing her treatments. That was like, man, your mother was a bad lady, boy. I
She would have been a
said,
lawyer, huh?
damn.
Wow.
Yep.
But see,
So
that tell
it was
you,
that.
but look how great your mama was to be doing that at that age, man, and still gave birth to you.
Exactly.
See,
Exactly.
your mother was strong, man. See,
Yeah. And that's
see,
what I've been telling people.
and she had to be sick having you because that multiple sclerosis, it just don't pop up. It's already in her body at that point. It just didn't start
Yeah.
showing signs.
It didn't show signs. Yep, it didn't show signs. As I told her, I said, damn, my mother been dead shit 44 years. I was saying that when my my birthday came. I said, damn, Dad, that's 44 years now. He said, yeah, son. Ain't nothing been the same since.
Yeah, you
He
can
said, I
tell.
love all your brothers and sisters, but ain't nothing been the same.
Nah, because when my mom died, I knew my father changed because I don't see my father cry when his sister died, his mother died, and our uncle, because me and my father named after our uncle, right? And when my mother died, it's a way, you know, when a man cry, it's different. And especially with his wife, it's hard to explain. It's like he's yelling out, but it's you know what I mean. It's hard, man. And when I heard it, I'm like, it's like every time you talk about mom, he said, my baby gone, my wife gone, and he still held on to make sure all his kids. He saw all his kids. You saw us get to be adults, but we saw that slow decline. We saw it, and he just couldn't hold on. That agent accelerated that Alzheimer's, man. And you know, last year he saw it. I got his brother. I was able to get his brothers, sisters, and bring him. We saw him. He recognized him. He held on just long enough to recognize him. And by August of last year, man, he was just staring at us, man. If he knew who he was, he couldn't communicate. He would just stare at us. And it was hurt. I ain't gonna lie, man. It was painful. But then when he passed, man, it hurt. But I felt relief. Like he's not suffering anymore, you know?
Yeah, he ain't not suffer no more. Yeah, that he ain't, cause that's not who you remember him as. That's not that. Cause like you said, you done said it before. Our fathers are superheroes.
Yeah,
I fuck with these white folks telling them. Yeah, fuck with these white folks say our dads is our superheroes.
I ain't never looked. I mean, I like watching comic movies. I knew Superman was make believe because my parents told me that's make believe. I defended Bill Cosby, but I never looked at Bill Cosby as my dad. I got my dad. That's the only man that I know.
Hey, damn right. Hey, that's what used to get me. America's dad. Shit, I got a dad right here, and he ain't talking about no Theo.
I'll take you out of this world. I brought you to, you ain't do that. You know, Bill Cosby bought me a pudding pop. My father bought me pudding pops. Shit. You know.
Right. He used to like the Cosby Show.
Yeah.
Look, this is the weird thing though, right? Think about it. Mr. Cosby said, I told my father that. I said, Dad, all them times they was talking about the Cosby Show ain't based on real life. Dr. Cosby said that Bill was supposed to, that Cliff was supposed to be a plumber. And his wife supposed to be a lawyer. And he bust out laughing. You know my father a licensed plumber, right? My father a licensed plumber, and my mother died going to law school. He bust out laughing when he heard it. He said, damn, for real? I said, yeah, Bill was supposed to be a plumber. You a licensed plumber. And his wife was a lawyer. That's what mom was doing. It's like, damn, I guess so. Maybe it was more real life than they thought,
huh? But guess what? That was a trade. Black men black men back in the day, they had no choice but to be entrepreneurs. You had brothers that was bankers, brothers in construction, brothers was lawn care, or they was plumbers.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it was. And something happened in the 90s. Something switched and flipped in the 90s.
And hey, look, I'm glad you brought that up. When they talking that shit about Trump said black jobs, I do not support Donald Trump, y'all. Y'all know I don't like him. But if we gonna be honest,
it was black jobs.
That was that's the realest shit that Donald Trump ever said.
I didn't get offended.
When people keep talking that dumb shit, I said, motherfucking NFL, NBA, those are black jobs, motherfuckers. What are you talking about? Those are black jobs. I said, champ, before this motherfucking Hispanic invasion, landscapers were black children with lawnmowers walking from door to door asking, can they cut your grass? And the big landscaping companies was old men with their nephews or grandsons driving around with lawnmowers and weed whackers, and they'd do your house
every other week, and you pay them to do it. And I know because one of my best friends, his uncle literally did the whole Washington Redskins stadium when it first started. He was one of the only black contractors down there. And after he was the last black landscaping contractor, after that, it's been all Spanish. My dad complains every day. I told you he a licensed plumber. He come there every day. He go, I remember it wasn't nothing but black people doing construction. Now I'm like the last of the Mohicans, and I'm an old man. I'm about to retire in a year or two. He like, I don't see no black people out there other than when I brought you and your brothers out there to help me. Those the only other young black people I ever seen. It's like
Remember,
they don't let y'all in.
remember when you saw black men going around picking up the scrap metal? They don't do that no more.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm serious, man. It's something happened in the 90s. Like you said, I remember seeing brothers doing construction. Like somebody always needed a new porch. Somebody needed concrete work done. You always had, like you said, you had father and son, or uncle and his nephew, or he had somebody working. And then I'm gonna tell you what happened. We started hiring foreigners. We thought we tried to be slick. We started hiring Mexicans.
yeah,
The white folks did. And they came in and learned the job. And in 6 months, they had their own business, underbidding people. That's what happened to my parents' business. My mother and
yeah.
father, they hired some family members, and they hired some Hispanics. And even as a kid, I
That's it. Yeah.
I said, I wouldn't hire, stay in a child's place. And when they went back to do the bid, Mexicans outbidded them and messed my parents' business up.
And that's what I was about to say. And you was absolutely right. That be the problem. You know what end up always happening? That's what's happening in the moving business now. Niggas be these black. I would like black drivers talk bad about black workers when they used to be black workers, just like these young kids. Yeah, they gonna fuck up every now and then. They 20-year-olds. You should expect them to fuck up. You gotta have a little bit of patience with. What ends up happening, they go, nah, man, I'm gonna just get a Mexican. Then next thing you know, the Mexican get the underbidding him and stealing all his clientele. And now the black driver out of business.
Yeah,
Can't find no labor. Can't find no help. Cause soon one of them Spanish boys get a CDL, he gonna get a whole Spanish crew, and it won't be a nigga working with him.
I remember when I was a manager, when I worked my way from crew into manager, I was working. This is when Checkers is totally different. And I remember when I got manager and we was looking for to hire people. Cause fast food, it's not like it was back then. People, it's high turnover, right? And I'm not trying to sell sexes or nothing. Remember back in the day, it used to be more men was managers in fast food back in the day. And now you got a lot more women, right? And so what happened was, say again.
I about to say, nah, I'm glad you embarking on this. Nah, go and do your thing, because this is exactly what I was talking about too on Twitter about a
So,
fast food restaurant.
so what happened was, my coworker said we need some more employees. So I said, well, on my shift, I would usually work nights and evenings. I'll come in at like between 4 or 5, and I work nights. I used to like working nights, guys. The daytime, I used to try to get stuff, need to take care of shopping, the bills, whatever, right? So I said, well, we need more people at nights. So this young brother come in, he wanted to get a job. My coach said, I don't think he's gonna work. I said, why? He ain't gonna work out. Well, I get this Mexican, they work better. I said, who told you that? They work hard. I said, no, they work cheap. They work no different than anybody else. Stop pushing, they work hard than everybody else. They work cheap. I said, a lot of them are illegal. They want to get a job. They want a paper trail. You hire them, they in the system. Because now they can say, I got a job. I got a job here. So she would hire his brother. So I hired the brother. We were going to have him start. She said, well, I'm over him. And I said, why you tell that brother not to come and hire this dude? This Mexican dude worked 3 days, quit. Come to know what he did? He needed just to say he worked this job. He went work and got a job at this plant making windows. All he needed to say that he had a job at the restaurant. He had started a paper trail. And I told her, I said, you fucked up. I said, you one of those Negroes that think they work better than us. And what happened is now they flooded the zone. You go into a McDonald's during the week, all you see is Hispanics. But on Fridays and the weekends, there's probably Negroes out there because they don't think they can work on the weekend. They're too good to work on the weekends. Or if it gets cold during the winter months, oh, we going back to Mexico. We don't work. We go back to Mexico. And guess what? They hold positions. They hold their positions for them. They did them as a KFC. I said, nah, they leave for the winter. They got to reapply for their jobs. You just ain't gonna come in here and bounce for 3-4 months and think you got a job. They don't work that way. But go ahead and say what you got to say, bro.
That's what I was saying, bro. I was cussing at somebody about that too. When they said what's a black job, I said fast food used to be a black job. I said I grew up before I left to go to the military. I was working at the Burger King. That was one of my first jobs I ever got. It was all black managers. It was a black store owner. It was other black employees I went to school with. I said, now I go into these places and it's grown ass Hispanic people.
Lost your sound.
I said, when I go in there now, when I used to work there, I was a teenager. I make my money. It was all black store owners, all black managers. Now I go in there, half ain't nothing but grown ass Hispanic people in their 30s and 40s. Hello, can I help you? Can I take your order? No, no. Where are the black kids? These kids don't want to work. No, these kids don't have chances to get jobs because this is what y'all doing.
And
It's
then
hard for you to have a job.
I was at this place, Chicago. We got several. They got Italian beef places. There's one place
Yeah.
called I'm gonna damn the ass out. Bowling Beef, right? Out in Oak Park.
Mhm.
I was coming from the VA and I stopped to go. My father wanted a sandwich. So I said, I pick him up a sandwich, and drop him off at his house. So I go in, order my food. This young brother. Now, most kids today don't go in with a white shirt and tie. When we was kids, we told, look like you want a job. Go in and look presentable, right? You gotta go wear a white shirt and a necktie just for a crappy ass fast food job. You go in and look with your hair, look presentable, right?
Right.
And so the boy come in, I would have hired him on the spot. So the young brother go and said, excuse me, miss, are you hired? No, young Hispanic girl, right? And he said, okay, thank you. And I felt bad for the young brother. Hispanic dude come in. What? She goes under the counter and on Berwyn, the one on Roosevelt. Yeah, right. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Over there, Oak Park. That's the one.
Oh,
over there. Yeah, because over there. That's Cicero. No, that's Berwyn. Is that Cicero? That's Berwyn. That's Berwyn. Because that's Berwyn at that point. Because Oak Park is across the street. But that's Berwyn. And so I said, wait a minute. I said, that young brother just came and asked you for an application. You told him you wasn't hired. You gave that Mexican do the application. Well, that don't mean we wasn't going to hire him. But why you didn't do it to the young brother? I said, give me my motherfucking money back. Well, sir, I was in management. If you're going to give an application, give it to that young man. I said, give me my goddamn money back. So the white manager come over. Sir, is there a problem? I said, your employee gave an application to that guy right there. But that young black kid came in, asked for application. He came in presentable, and she said y'all was not hired, but you gave. Well, sir, we are hired. Oh, you are hired. So she lied to the young brother. Oh, wow, you never see me back in here again. And he looked at her, and I said, you little young ass bitch, you. They look out for theirs.
Yeah, that's all they do is look out for theirs. That's all they do. And that's what I be telling people. I'm like, man, people be telling that lie. Oh, they work hard. No, they don't. Like you said, they work cheap and sloppy and fast. To be honest, they work cheap, sloppy, and fast. That's all it is. And they don't talk back to white side. That's why. That's the only thing they got over us. They work cheap, sloppy, and fast. My father even said it.
And Rodney, I'm telling the truth because you know exactly what that location is at over there on Roosevelt Road. And she was Hispanic. He knows exactly where it's at.
Yeah. They only work cheap, sloppy, and fast. They are not really harder workers than us. That's a lie. That's a myth. No worker in America is better than us, y'all. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the funny shit my father said. One day he came back. He said, "Man, they keep hiring all these motherfucking Spanish boys, bringing them over to sites, fucking them up, and then they call me over there and my crew to fix it up." I
Mm-hmm.
said, "Huh?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "That's what they," and then they want me to be a foreman. I keep telling them, "No, I don't want that shit, because that's how they fire you. I ain't fucking with that. I don't want nobody be in charge of these dumb motherfuckers who fucking up, don't know what they doing, son." I said, "So the Mexican boys don't know what they doing?" He said, "This the joke, huh?" He said, "Son, does Mexico sound like a bastion of plumbing?" I bust out laughing. He said, "Who goes to Mexico and marvels at the plumbing?" I started thinking about that shit. I said, "Dad." He said, "Yeah, that's why it's bullshit that they hiring them as construction workers." He said, "Why you think these houses ain't shit and hurricanes ripping through them? The people who used to build them don't build them no more." He was
And
saying that in the 90s.
I tell you this, if you notice, like, if you know, like they work for construction companies, but they let them work on certain things, like when it comes down to building apartments, low level apartment buildings and shit,
Mm-hmm.
they let them build. When it comes to building those big corporate buildings, they let the white boys build them. You know what I mean? They got levels. They even white folks know where to let go with them. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
And they do hire a
Yep.
black woman. They hire a black woman. She holding a stop sign, stop and go sign.
Yep.
I
And
think
that's very little. You about to come? Yeah, that's very little times I see. Man, they even got the Spanish girls doing the flag in here and the stop and go. For real, I be driving by construction sites sometime, Harvey, and recording going. So you mean to tell me in black ass PG County you couldn't find no black people to work construction?
And I remember back in the day, this was I keep forgetting the name of this trade school that it was notorious for segregating black folk. Cause my father tried to get in before he went out to Vietnam, and they would only let
Yeah.
Italians, Polish, and Irish get in there, right? And they had where they didn't want the Italians to get up in there, but they became honorary whites back at by that point. And what they did was is that once the Hispanics started coming over in the 70s and everything, they stopped letting them get in. And now you see them all got their plumbing services everywhere. But guess what? People always complain about them and their plumbing services because they, like you said, they go and they have that shit, and then the white folks got to go in behind them. And then the
Yep.
thing is, they won't mess with a black person, but usually the black person do better work. But the thing is, they do the black people so dirty. Sometimes the black folks gotta raise their prices up just to make ends meet. You know, but it's crazy.
Yep.
Then you got the Filipinos that's in the medical field. They ain't got the qualifications. But see, our problem is we start looking down on certain jobs. Cause back in the day, our people was the one picking the oranges, picking the apples. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. We were, and the same at the same time, they keep acting like that's all the jobs that they taking. No, even if we gave them all the orange and fruit picking jobs, Harvey, the other jobs we just named, the fast food, where look, the managers used to be you, Harvey. The managers used to be you.
Yeah.
They used to be you. And people, that's why I laugh when you was talking about fast food, how much money you was making. I was like, oh no, I know. I know people don't know. Once you start becoming a manager and you become a part of the corporate sector, no, you on salary, y'all. You
You on
get a real
salary.
check.
You getting a real
Yeah,
check.
you a real check.
About I pay your salary. You know how much many burgers and chicken you gotta buy to pay my salary?
I say,
Yeah.
boo, you don't pay your salary.
I said, you
You,
don't pay.
you,
I
yeah,
said,
you barely pay a couple of the employees' salary.
exactly. And I used to laugh. But you know what? Man, I would say this: if science fiction, science reality ever merge, I would love to go back in time and tell everybody. See, I told y'all what I dealt with. I told you people were saying because now corporations, you don't hear that people say customers always right shit anymore. Because now the
Yep.
smartphone is starting to see what people go through, and these companies realize
Yep.
they need a lot of good managers away. Because I'm gonna tell you, you do not see a lot of straight male managers in fast food no more. They chased them
Yep.
in the 90s. They chased us away. I'm gonna tell you why. They was accusing a lot of dudes of sexual harassment. That's why when the Me Too movement went on, and I kept telling y'all I don't buy all that shit because I saw a lot of dudes get lied on. Lies were destroyed.
Yeah. And that's real talk, Harvey. The only, like I say, that's the good thing about being at the time, black ass DC and PG County. It was a black store owner. So when the girl tried that on the black man, the dude got me the job, gave me the job, Lawrence. He would give he was giving this same girl, she want to leave. He'd keep her on the clock and nobody know and shit. Now, hurry up, go get your daughter and hurry up and get back. I got to take care of my people. That's how he was. He was cool as hell. I never forget him. Lawrence. That was his name. He was a cool ass manager. She tried to tell the store owner, brother named Kurt, that he had tried to come on to or something like that. He was like, "Shorty, wasn't you fucking one of my other crew chiefs just like last year? And this, that, and the third? You was just riding with Lance the other day. Now you telling me this and telling me that. Hold on, man. What's going on?" I guess they had some little fallout about some money or whatever. And he pressed her out about it. So I guess she went that route with it. But Kurt knew the girl, so he ain't believe her. And it ain't go nowhere. It got handled in-house. And basically, they fired her for the shit. And I said, damn. Like you said, it's like you said, if you do that shit now, man, Lon's ass will be gone. Or he was in the right city, Lon's ass have been gone.
Let me tell you something. I can say this now because it's been over 20, damn near 30 years, going on almost 30. Yeah, shit, almost 30 years almost. Before I was a crew member, back in the day, and I can keep now. Today, Chicago went up to a minimum wage $17, right? And I remember minimum wage $4.25 an hour, $4.25, man. People complain. I'm like, man, we had to struggle. We paid, but the 90s was different. Cost of living was different. I remember when I worked my way up from crew member to crew chief, right? From crew chief to shift supervisor, right? To assistant manager. And I remember before I was talking promoted, all the managers told me, the female manager and the male manager, they said, dude, you about to put that white shirt on. You need to don't need to be in this store because people you work with are going to hate you, or the female's going to try to come at you because they figure you got some money now, right? And they figure, oh, you gonna be got our eyes, Harvey gonna let us get away with shit, right? But they already know that's not how I get down, right? That's why they want to promote me. I was young. They came, you know how on TV shows they talk about in high school. They literally came at me in high school, right? But I couldn't commit to it until I graduated, right? So I come back with a white shirt on, bought my first car, got my girlfriend and everything. Everybody knew who I was dating. So these two sisters, they was twins, right? You always got the smart twin, you always got the party twin, right?
Yeah.
Party twin, she thought she was too pretty, didn't want to do shit, right? The smart one, she did everything you asked her to do and more, right? Now, them fry boxes, they weigh no more than 30, maybe 36 pounds at the most, right? So you always hear the talking about, I can't lift it. You know what I used to tell them? Open the box, take a bag at a time. That's how you bring up to the skinny freezer. And I said, oh, that's too much work. Well, you can't lift 36 pounds. But you can lift
that's what you gotta do, but you gotta get it in there.
You gotta get it in there. So I was smart. I'm like, I'm gonna get y'all. You ain't gonna pull that. I'm a female. I can't lift shit. You want to get paid and get the same hours. Like they always thought they just wanted to work the register, right? Oh no, you gotta work that grill, baby girl. You gotta work that fry station. Who y'all think y'all are? Because if that's the case, you ain't getting all them hours. I'm only put you on the register. I'm only give you 2 hours. maybe 4 hours max in a week. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put people that's gonna work. So one day I was off. Me and my girlfriend went out to dinner, and my coworkers knew it because they saw us when I came to get something, and she was in my car, and because we all worked together, they knew her. The girl lied, said I made a pass at her, right? But guess what saved me? Her sister down the ass out. Her sister said my sister was going to try to set them up. Everybody said, but he wasn't even here that day when she said I was. But but they said, wait a minute, he got a girlfriend. You know, and she didn't know that they knew that, right?
Right.
At that point, I should have got out of fast food. And that's when I knew fast food was changing, man. Because they was they was chasing everybody away, man. That's why you don't see not a straight dude in fast food no more. Look at them videos. That's on true. YouTube. You see nothing.
I don't see a dude in management no more, for real. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see no dudes in management. And if he is, he's not black.
He's not black or he's old.
Yep.
I'm telling you, you don't see a young straight dude nowhere near management in fast food no more. If he's a supervisor, he's a supervisor. He keep his distance from everybody. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, if anybody think I'm lying, go look at fast food videos and look who's all behind the register. Ain't a straight dude in there. If they are, they work in the back.
I went to a Popeyes today. I saw it today. I can stamp what you're saying. And I said, that's a goddamn. Because a buddy of mine who I went to elementary school with worked in the back of the kitchen. And he used to be like, oh, LeBron, what's up, Rob? What's up? And one day I came in, I was like, where my brother Will at? I looked, I said, they got a Spanish dude in the kitchen. They got a Spanish dude right here and an Arab dude the manager around black ass Southeast. Okay. It'll change this. I said, all right. And no bull. And then when I look at managers, the shirts, most of the shirts are Hispanic ladies that just speak English better than the rest of them.
Mm-hmm. And you know, and y'all remember the one I told you about the story about the white coworker when she dropped trial on me. When I was in the store, she was mopping.
When she tried to put her pants down on you.
Put her pants down on me, and I was like, oh my God. And I'm like, I said, now if I was 17, 18 and know no better, my parents didn't tell me nothing, I would have done the dumb, you know what I mean? But I knew better. I'm like, God, please let me get the fuck out of here. And,
nah, everybody messing with you, Joe. Get your hot ass out.
And I guess she got mad because I didn't mess with her, and my life was living. I said, well, I look at it either way. She's gonna lie, say I touched her, or she's gonna get mad. I rejected her. And man, man, the stories I can tell about fast food, man. I know you know them. You see a lot of fast food.
I've seen a lot of weird shit, and I was just a teenager. I'm saying, motherfucker, women coming there drunk at the end of the night. You cute.
You cute.
Oh shit.
You want to do this to
yeah. What time you get off?
You get out and drive through. I want some free chicken. I want some burgers. See how I want this?
I'm about to say drive through. Good Lord.
Good Lord. People don't, man, they think we be exaggerating. I'm like,
no, that's the truth, bro. I can see that as a teenager. Yeah, I'm 18, 17 in the drive-through. These motherfucking girls coming through. Genuine had just drove through and hollered at me and shit. These bras was chasing at the Genuine. Genuine drove off on their ass and they come through. Well, we want the same thing. Genuine came. You sound cute. Yeah, they coming. Oh, he cute. Oh, we coming back to get you. And them bitches came back.
Guess what? Remember Dale Givens when she's on Def Comedy Jam, right? She's from Chicago, right? She lived right down the street from the Chicago to work at, right? When she got money, she had all that money. She was representing. She had a white Jeep that had Def Comedy Jam. I guess they gave that to her, sort of like letting everybody know she was on Def Comedy Jam. She came in. I guess they was going to that Mary J. Blige back in 90. Was it 95? Everybody's wearing white. Mary J. Blige phase when all the women was wearing that white and stuff. So she come out like, that's Adele Gibbons. She's such a fucking lady. And she started laughing.
Yep.
She said, how much you saying that, baby? I said, you're such a fucking lady. And everybody was like, that's Adele Gibbons. I wish we had smartphones back then. So,
oh man.
So guess who pulled up behind her, man? Bishop
Who?
Magic One.
Yay!
People don't know he's from the West Side. He was a big ass pimp back in the day,
Yeah,
right?
I know he's from Chicago. He really from the Shy. Yeah.
From the West Side. He be all up and down. I don't know if y'all remember that movie Ice-T, and it was called Pimp Sucks Hoes Down. They used to have a pimp
down, yeah.
Right? So he comes in with his little flunky. Let me tell you this how it went. Now, I still remember this to this day. This the greetings go. Thank you for choosing checkers. Like try big meal deal. Yeah, little homie. This what we want. This what I want. And he said, hey, this what he want. And this is sidekick. Every time he say something, the sidekick repeat it. Like, I just heard the motherfucker say, because I didn't know this Bishop at first, right? But you know, you can hear him sound like an old player, right? And so he said, he said, I want a 3-for-all fresh off the grill. I want cheese on it. He want fresh off the grill, cheese on it. And he said, I want make sure my lettuce and tomatoes fresh, man. I don't want none of that wilted shit. He said he want lettuce and tomatoes fresh. He don't want none of that wilted shit. He said, I want my fries fresh out the grease. You got a little homie? He said, you got the fresh out the grease. You got a little homie? I'm like, okay, you want it fresh. Got it. And I said, what kind of drink would you like? He said, I want a Coke, man, but I want my shit fresh. I don't want it fast. If it ain't right, I'm bringing it back. I'm gonna let you know, little dude. So he get up to the window. I'm like, oh shit, this Bishop. Oh shit. So he get up, got that loud ass green Cadillac, right? So I said, sir, it's 3 something, right? And he said, he gave me a 5. And he's like, little dude, repeat my order back to you. Now I already repeated order. And I said, you got this. So I said, everybody, make sure his food is fresh. So my manager comes to the window and he looked at him and he said, y'all make sure the man food is fresh. I said, please. So we closed the window up. He bucked on. He said, why you close the window up, me little man? I said, sir, that's procedure. We got to close the window. You know who I am. I said, sir, I know who you are. Everybody know who you are. We knew who you are when I was a little kid. He said, look, little dude, you better keep the motherfucking window open. I'm Bishop One. I don't give a fuck who you are. I got to close this damn window. He said, well, man, I'll come and beat your ass. I said, you ain't my daddy. Only man beat my ass is my daddy. And I snapped. I said, I don't give a fuck who you are. I snapped. I'm back in the memory. You said that you recognize shit. I said, you better recognize. Today it sounds lame even saying it.
Yeah.
Everybody like, Harvey, you know who he is? I don't give a fuck. I said, he's an old ass pimp that's up in Checkers. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And the dude like, man, I'm gonna come whoop your ass. And he told his sidekick, shut up. He said, the little dude got heart. He said, I like you, little man. He said, when you give me my food, man. He said, here go $20, man. Here, take that, little man. I like, nah, you ain't give me food. Nah, you cool, sir. Nah, you stood up to me. You ain't afraid of me. I want to say, dude, you an old ass pimp. Nobody's scared of your ass no more. And everybody like, dude, you afraid of him? I said, he ain't been doing shit since the 70s. The dude living off his rep from the 1970s. You know what I mean?
Right. I was about to say, nigga, Snoop Dogg is his motherfucking lifeline right now.
That's his lifeline.
He would be if it was for Snoop.
Chicago, and nobody's respecting
right. If it wasn't for fucking Maury Povich, Chi-Town would have been out of business a long time ago.
Yeah, because what happened was that movie when what's that OGs when Fred Williamson and you know that gangster movie? They was OG. The original OG.
Yeah, OG. Braxton.
Yeah, Braxton was in it. I remember they shot it. That's when old boy Godfrey and them. I remember they was shooting that shit, right? And he was going around saying, I'm gonna be in the movie. I'm gonna be a big star. We saw that movie and said, dude, you have a small part in the damn movie, dude. And then when Ice-T came to Chicago. He like, we gonna do this pimp some whole that. They had the whole street blocked off. He like, this is a bunch of tie ass pimps, man. And it's just again was like you said, when Snoop got him from, that's when he left Chicago. He's been in California ever since, man. But
yeah, Bishop. There you go, little man. Yeah, Harvey got that Don Juan jump down. I like that.
Like, look, I mean, and I told my father, he said, son, you really? I said, Daddy. I said, he got to come in and check me out for a damn free-for-all meal. And my father laughed. My mother was scared. He said, come on, baby. He said, that dude, he ain't doing that. He ain't been moving nothing since the damn 70s. When
Right.
They took his stable of females, and the females around him, it was all tired. He would drive up Chicago Avenue, North Avenue. He'd be downtown, running around downtown. Now, white folks was fascinated. Oh my gosh, that's a pimp. Oh my gosh, a pimp.
Yeah.
And the black folks like, come on, y'all, that's Bishop Juan, man.
Are y'all serious? Yeah. Are y'all serious? They were serious, y'all.
They were serious. And anybody from Chicago know exactly what I'm talking about. Especially if you live on the west side. I'm telling y'all, if my Chicago people up in this chat room, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. That's why
they know what you're talking about, man. Yeah.
Oh my God.
What was like, Don Juan? That'll fuck me up. What's going on, my man? Oh.
Yeah, little man. His sidekick was repeating, like, you know, what's that Bugs Bunny cartoon?
That's the part that got me right there. The flunky and shit.
Yeah,
I want fries. He want fries. I want a soda. It's got to be cold, man. Make it cold, man. Hold on, man. Are you the assistant? Fuck are you, the echo? He would have liked me too. Because the first thing I would have said, the fuck is he, the echo?
Yeah, because you can hear the order. Everybody can hear it. I got the headphones on, but you can hear the speaker. Everybody like, what the fuck is this dude doing? He said he wanted fresh. I'm like, okay. He said, I want a Coke. He said, make sure that Coke is cold, man. I'm like, I could put some ice in it. Can't get no cold in the weather. What the fuck?
What do you want me to do? Make sure it's cold. Nigga, what do you want me to do? It's coming out the fountain. I'm going to put ice in the bitch. I don't know how cold he want the Coke.
And then I met Dennis Rodman at Checkers downtown when he was playing with the Bulls. And Rodman stayed drunk, man. Oh my God, man. He come in one night. He had come up in the limo, and he had a bunch of women around him. That dude, man, Rodman come in hot. He was so tall, he had to bend down to come into the Checkers. You know, Chicago Avenue, the South, right down the street from Michael Jordan. Restaurants there, right? So he come in.
Yeah.
Like, that's Dennis Rodman. That's Dennis Rodman. So I'm like, I ain't gonna charge no Dennis Rodman for nothing, right? So he come in. He like, I want a big meal deal. I want he was drunk. He just wanted something to eat, right? And he had a lot of heat on him, right? So I'm like, shit, this Dennis. I'm like, yo, y'all make sure that shit's fresh for Dennis Rodman. Really make sure, you know.
Right.
Because, I mean, you sitting down there, right? And Michael Jordan right down the street. And Jordan wasn't coming to eat no fucking Checkers. So Dennis Rodman come out of his big ass, long ass stretch limousine, right? Well, actually, it was an SUV. That's when they just started making SUV limousines.
Yeah.
So he said, what you the boss, right? I said, yeah. He said, you want to come to a club? I'm like, yeah. And he said, we're going to be at this club. It's called the Crowbar. Now, I didn't know the reputation of the Crowbar.
Right.
Chicago knows off North Avenue. One of those big ass old warehouse barns and shit, right? Call fit. But anyways, he said, you come, you my guest. Now my coworker, now I'm supposed to get off like an hour and shit. She said, you better go. And I'm like, he just mine. He said, nah, man. So he had all these females, and my boy's like, yo, dude, you gonna get lucky tonight. You gonna get lucky tonight. And I'm like, I don't know, man. And so he said, come on. So I had my car in the parking lot. So I had that white shirt. Now my father told me I always keep a change of clothes. I should have kept a goddamn change of clothes in my car, right? I go with a white shirt on with the logo Checkers on with a necktie, right? So I'm following. He said, I'm following limo, trying to keep up to the limo. So I pull up, right? He said, "Come on, man." So they walking. So there's a gaggle. They had to be like 10 females and one dude. You know, you had bodyguards, big ass guards. He's with us. I go in there, man. Robin left me and went to a VIP section. They wouldn't let me. I'm sitting at the bar looking like a fool, right? I'm like, why the fuck I come up? And then I started realize what was going on. I said, wait a minute, this a fucking gate. Oh my God, no.
Oh no.
Man, I'm telling you, back then, this is when they started, people's experiment. You know, the straight people just wanted to be around him, but was mostly a gay bar, right? But he was so popular and shit, he was going, I mean, Rodney, ever he went in that area, people was following him, man. Now, that area, when I go up in that area now, they gentrified, they tore the club down, closed up and everything, right? Your person, Rodney said, you remember hearing about the crowbar? Yeah. See, yeah. Oh man! And I realized where it was near. It was near Boys Town, right? And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, put two together. I'm like, oh my gosh, I get the fuck out of here. If somebody see me, they gonna really, they gonna get the wrong fucking idea. But I'm telling you, man, fast food. I didn't meet a lot of celebrities in fast food. I've seen a lot.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you be surprised who come through that fucking drive-through. You will be. You will be surprised. That's the truth. You will be. Damn, let me find out. Motherfucker, Dennis Rodman took my man Hoff to a moist club.
Man, see, I can share that story now because I'm older now. But I mean, yeah, I really a friend got killed in E2. I went to school with or worked with. Yeah, Boys Town. Yeah, no, Boys Town. Yeah, it's not that far from Wrigley Field, Rodney, but it's in that area because the Crowbar is on North Avenue. There's a few blocks from Halstead. Yeah. If you ever come to Chicago, bro, I'll take y'all around. I'll show you what shit used to be at, man. Man,
oh, yeah. I know that motherfucker.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I must say, I know your man Chris Webber. Before I know why he got thrown out of DC. Him, Rod Strickland, all them. Look, they used to frequent this strip club called the Skylark. Used to be right up here off Florida Avenue, right? Rod Strickland being that motherfucker drunk as shit. Tracy Murray, Juwan Howard, Chris Webber, and Chris Webber wouldn't have no license. He'd be he lived out down the street from my god brother Dale out Mitchellville. He lived out there. He would always stop at this Wendy's. And every time he would stop, his brother driving, every time he rolled down the window, a cloud of smoke, a weed smoke, and just pouring through the window. No bullshit. Chris Webber used to be high as shit driving through DC. That's why he say he loved the DC area, y'all. Chris Webber used to be here high than Cooter Brown. I can say it because now, look, weed basically is legal here in Maryland. Now. He used to be twisted. And to get him, Rod Strickland used to be drunk. Juwan Howard used to be drunk. But Chris Webber exclusively, I know that man is a smoker.
Well, you know what? If you go back and look at some of their games, their pre-games, they look like they was fucked up. And now you think of it.
When you do think it now, when you think of it for real, I said, damn, Chris' eyes used to look red and shit. Chris was high.
Yeah. Sure did. Yeah, it was like he had bloodshot eyes for some reason. Like somebody else hit him in the eyes.
About this shit. Right. C. Webb eyes used to be red. So that C. Webb was high, y'all. I know he was when he played with the Wizards. Like the whole time busting, dunking on your ass. Hiding them up.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. When living in Chicago, man, they had the club called the Excalibur. Like I said, you saw some of the Bulls players like BJ Armstrong, Cliff Levingston, and them cats back in the 90s championships. Now today, these dudes are deny it or they claim they have no memory of it because they can play like I don't know what you're talking about. But man, Robin, he had this. He was partying all over it. I'm gonna tell you, man, Robin. If anybody was gonna try to do a Me Too on Robin, they would have got him. They would have, cause he can remember shit. Cause one day I saw Robin. He was in Chicago at the Channel 7 studio, and I said, I wonder if I ever saw Rodman, would he ever remember that night he came up to that Checkers, and because I'd never forget it. That's why I wish I could go back in time and take a cell phone right there and record it, because only the people that work at the Checkers I work with, if they still alive, they remember that night. Because I remember, because the Checkers I worked at, Oprah Winfrey did a story at that. If I could ever find that clip on YouTube, the Oprah went and worked that location I worked at with my former co-workers. That's the location I worked at. It's the one Rodman came in at night. I never forget that, man. Because I didn't realize Rodman was that damn tall. He had to bend over, come in the goddamn store, and all he wanted to get some burgers because he was so fucking drunk, dude. And that dude, he went everywhere. He just wanted to party and get drunk and get laid, dude. And
that's all these.
And they left me by that bar. I'm sitting there in a white shirt with a necktie with Checkers on it. I'm like, shit. I said,
only Dennis Rodman was kidnapped. Only Dennis Rodman was kid.
Yeah, man. You invited me to the club and left me hanging. And this white guy at the bar said, so they left you here, huh? I'm like, yeah. He said, you gonna try to go? And I said, they let me up in there. And I said, what they doing, that's a little too freaky for me.
No buzz.
Yeah, I'm like, and that's why I said that. I said, when I realized, I looked around, I'm like, there was a bunch. It was some black folk in there. There's those black folks that been around. You know the ones that been around white folk enough. Like,
too much. Yeah, you can tell they got a certain look. Yeah,
they got a certain look, and it was mostly black females, right? You had a few dudes up in there. But when I realized what kind of club it was, I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. Because it was like
Dennis done set me the fuck up.
Yeah, man. And it's like the best way to describe it is that areas like, you know how them old riverfront buildings was years ago, like on a riverfront? It was sort of like something like that type of area, which they gentrified. Their whole area is like IKEA places and shit over there now, condos and shit, man. But it just Rodney said, remember hearing about Cali? Yeah, I'm telling you, that area is a totally different, man. It is not like better now, man. But
hell yeah, man. That's the great thing about the cities, y'all. Chicago, DC, you're gonna see some people, y'all. You're gonna see it. We're still hard. We done kicked it for 4 hours and 51 minutes. I'm a log off and let these people go on and do their thing, man. We gonna do this again next Monday.
Yeah, man. Lord's will, we do it next Monday.
Let's do, Lord willing. So y'all, I appreciate y'all tuning in to Harv and Vaugh's Monday evening quarterback, where we kick it like real black men supposed to kick it, y'all. This just an example of what black men do when we get together and we talk about serious stuff,
Yeah.
So I appreciate you kicking it with me, Harvey, man. And I'll be in touch with you during the week. And y'all make sure y'all hit up y'all local ACLU and just scream on YouTube and scream on Google for their unfair, illegal, racist practices. And we'll appreciate that if y'all can do that for our brothers. So, Harv, man, I'm going to say good night to you, bro. And I'm going to say good night to the family, bro. Peace.
Peace.